Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, November 16th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We're going to do some NFL talk and some fantasy football Week 11 pickups and drops. Any kind of Q&A questions that you have for the NFL or fantasy football for this week to try to get you a championship. Your boy is here, and we can talk a little bit of everything. I'm going to get AEW Dynamite here in about an hour and 45 minutes, so I didn't really want to cheat and watch the East Coast feed, so that way I can focus on the fantasy football. And like I said, if there's any other NFL questions or anything that we want to go over, we can do that. Right out of the gates, before the stream even started, Megan with a $20 dono. That's a great start. Obviously, when we try to get to a good number, it usually dictates from getting donos right before the stream or very early on to kind of set the tone. Thank you so much, Megan, all the way from Australia. Finally got the new laptop and thought I would share the happiness with a dono. Thank you so much. I know you're not really playing fantasy football, but you do support the brand, the NWSF. I got the Cowboys and the Packers on, so I figured, I was going to do a couple different looks. I thought this one is cool, obviously, with Rashad White and Kadarius Toney, and then I used Christian Watson, and obviously that's going to be one of the big pickups where you could possibly see an uptick in production with Romeo Doubs with the injury. We know Allen the Lizard Lazard will get some looks, but based off 3 tutties from last week, Christian Watson looks like he could be a fantasy superstar, kind of like a Justin Fields. Maybe not that, high of a degree of like balling out, but you just never know. Obviously the Packers haven't been very good this year, but if Aaron Rodgers trusts you, we know the production will go up. And it was supposed to be Christian Watson early on, but he got injured, OTAs, preseason. Romeo Doubs took advantage, but now it's flip-flopped, and now Romeo Doubs is injured, and Christian Watson is good. So I appreciate you. We'll go into a lot of players and any type of topics that we need to get into. Bang, 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 $20 holla. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see for photos, regular, or maybe the current roster. You let me know. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Yes. And, like I said, we always get off to a good start. It's going to end up being a good number. It's those streams that we, don't have a dono for like an hour and a half or 2, and then we try to scramble to get to the number. So this is definitely a good start, better than I anticipated. $20 in donos. Boom. Let's do 10. Let's make it 30. There we go. $30 in donos already. Bang, bang, bang. Let's get it. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. What do you want to see for photos, Sarah? I got you. I appreciate you. $30 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Okay. Let's start it off with Megan. And I know people will be trickling in with fantasy questions because that's how it always works. So either see me on Twitter. And again, if you have Twitter, you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream that is live right now. So we get more people that'll find me there. That's potential subs, potential views, potential donos, and potential questions. And then when they might come here, or they'll find me on YouTube. But it's really awesome to be able to broadcast my whole show, not only on Twitter, but here on YouTube, just to get me some extra exposure. Okay, perfect. I'll get you some regulars. Anything Colts or Cardinals, perfect. Let's do that. And then, like I said, there'll be other people that have questions after the, pickups, that were kind of, you had to get them at the right time. All right, so let me go into what I'm looking at. And I got the Green Bay Packers Cowboys replay on. I was kind of watching a little bit of NBA, but I figured I would want to go back and watch the tape with Christian Watson, use him as the thumb. And I was like, okay, let's watch this and break the film down one more time so I can watch the Cowboys D, watch the Packers with Christian Watson and Rodgers, seeing if there's anything else that I missed first time watching this. And then we'll get into AEW, obviously, in about an hour and 40 minutes. So let me start it off and get it going. I'm going to see if I can find some new stuff too. So let me take a quick look. And we'll start off with Megan's first. And then once we get Megan's, then we'll go from there. and we'll get you some of yours, Sarah. So one sec here. Because like I said, I have like, the regular ones, but I want to make sure we can do something new too. Oh, yes. Here we go. Brand new Pete Carroll. Haven't seen this one before, so that's always good. Thank you for liking and retweeting the stream, not just the post. That'll definitely help. Is it done? Okay. I got enchiladas that we had, and then we're doing it again because it tasted so good. So we got this really bomb enchilada sauce out of the can. It costs like about $3.50 a can, and it's smaller than like a jelly jar. So it's kind of spendy, but it's so good. So we'll just buy like a homemade, already pre-made chicken like at Safeway for like $5 to $8. Peel it off, and then put obviously the proper drizzle. Obviously with the enchilada sauce green, we prefer green over the red. I'm getting that all baked up with all the cheeses as well. So your boy will be eating here in just a second, but I want to take care of you guys as well. So, there's a few. And the nice thing about games, when they're going on, sometimes you'll even get new stuff from this season. So it's not all like old school stuff. Sometimes you'll actually see stuff that, one of the high-end photographers took last week, last game, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. And here we go. We got a couple new Pete's. There we go. I know Megan's loving that. Anytime we can get something kind of new and different. Plus, if I can get you some HD or 4K. And then it looks like I got an old school one here. Okay. Take a little bit of old, a little bit of new. There we go. The Super Bowl little photo, old school from back in the day. I haven't seen that one. So I'm definitely trying to find as many as I can for you. And I know this is a treat for you because it's not just the regular ones. I'm going to give you brand new. Brand new is always good, right? Something new for my eyes to see and something new for you as well. Let's go. Wow. I'm actually surprised. I mean, usually I'll do a deep dive and I can find some and, I just have to be patient with it. Here's this one's a cool one. This one actually shows Pete showing some emotion for Gino. From the beginning of the year. Let's go. Awesome. Those always look good. From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona, and everywhere in between. Daniel in the building. What to do? All right, so I got you a few of those, and I'll be able to hang on to these ones, and there'll be others that I'll find, but all those are new. I've never debuted any of these on the show. Every once in a while, I'll do a deep dive, and I'll look some more. Sometimes you have to put different words, tag words, to be able to find things other than just simply Pete Carroll. You have to use team, Seahawks, USC, and, looking up different types of, tag words that can come up with additional photos that maybe you can't find under a normal search. So that's always good. So we'll start there. So that's a good start for some Pete Carroll for you. And obviously, if it's older players, it's harder to find stuff of the older players just because there's not as much that typically that's available. Or it's just not formatted to the right size compared to maybe some of the others. Like this one right here. Let's see.
The one thing that can bring comfort to millions. Skechers. You see, Willie, I don't think Skechers are illegal anywhere. Really? No. Pass the Skechers. Skechers. Legalized comfort.
Oh, this one's kind of cool. This one isn't going to fit the screen, but it's a brand new Steve that I've never used. So I know you'll get a kick out of this one while we wait for some more people to come through, and they'll have plenty of fantasy football questions. I mean, we usually have probably, I would say 20 or more, newbies or returnees that come back and, want to get some proper information. Ooh, look at that. It's like a portrait. That one looks dope. Trying to give you something new and different that you haven't seen before.
It sounds funny to say, I think both these teams come out of the second half, come out of the locker room. I think they both feel pretty good about where they are. I think Green Bay, they need to play a close game. They don't want to get into a drop back. We talked about that early on. If you're Dallas, of course, you're disappointed in the 2 picks that led to touchdowns for Green Bay. But you look up and you say, we played pretty poorly. We gave them 14 points off tape.
Ooh, look at this one. Little DK, a little Largent. I'm not really sure why they have Calvin Johnson in the background, but hey, I'll take it. Talking about dominant wide receivers. I assume that's what it was. Some kind of DK Metcalf eyeing Calvin Johnson's record. So that's why he's back there. Okay, I see you.
Christian Watson, he said, we need him, we believe in him. We're so glad to see him make that play defensively. He joked, you think we should be playing Rudy Ford a little more? Wow, after the 2 picks, he had his message to his team coming out. It's nighttime at Lambeau against the Cowboys.
See if I can find some brand new stuff, and we'll get to Sarah's here in a second. I'm trying to make everything as new as possible. I mean, obviously we have our old school ones. Ooh, look at that one. I haven't seen that one. That's a nice one. Well, here's another one with Mike Tyson in the background. I don't know if that will format, though. What about this one?
Well, I spoke to Mike McCarthy as he walked back into that very tight visitors locker room, Kevin, which, by the way, he said, this is weird. He said it wasn't weird the way his offense was able to bounce back after those 2 interceptions. He said we got to cut those miscues out. Obviously, 2 interceptions turned into 14 points for the Packers for his offense. We're going to stay with the mix, run the ball, and throw the ball. He knows what Aaron Rodgers can do.
Here's another one for you.
Jones, we need to concentrate on. You don't want to let him build off that first half on the ground.
And we'll go back here for now until I get a few more. And we'll go from there. See if I can find something Jim Zorn, and then we'll go into Sarah's. Appreciate you. Let's see what we can cook up here. See, maybe we can find something.
Yeah, it looks like he just rolled his right ankle, and Joseph stepped on the back. He stepped on the back of his heel.
We just heard, Tom say how Malafor said we need him, and he had the big touchdown. Kid can't catch a break. He's had a bunch of nagging injuries this year. How goes he checked out? 2nd and 12. Rodgers going to get out to Dillon in the flat. A.J. Dillon gets a shoulder pass down, up across the 47. There's a penalty flag back.
There's one.
Holding. Offense number 73.
Ooh, and this is a cool one. Here's another one in white. All right, appreciate you, Megan. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoyed those. Almost every single one of those is brand new. Haven't ever debuted any of those. Another one right there for you. Nice. Got to get them in the white and in the blue. So I appreciate you. Thank you so much. We go back. We got a couple of new Pete Carrolls. We got one from the Super Bowl. One him looking on. Probably they're down and needs to find a way to come back in the game. Showing some emotion with Gino after a touchdown. Nice little collage painting. Beautiful. Love that. Then we got one there with DK and Largent with Calvin Johnson in the background. And then a couple Jim Zorn brand new ones that I'm able to debut and show. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, I may have to delete some of these to make room for others that I can post through. And then we'll get some of Sarah's on here as well.
They can't block DeMarcus Lawrence right now. They run away from him. He forces penalties. They run.
Finley in the building. What to do? What's good? Yeah, and like I said, I'm always going to try to find stuff. Sometimes I got to get really creative with different tag words and whatnot, but I'm always going to grind it out. So.
That's a big part of today. They've had a lot of 3rd and 4s or less, right?
Absolutely, and it keeps teams out from being able to just put their 3rd down pass rush package. And
Okay, yeah. Nice.
That's why winning, you hear Coach.
No problem. Appreciate you. Like I said, it's a choice for anyone to support me or not, whether they watch me, share my stuff, or if they donate. And that's the biggest form of appreciation and, saying thanks for all the hard work. And like I said, I like to be able to give back and give you something special too. So yeah, big trade. If you want to start putting in some of that baseball information there, Sarah, for the rest of the viewers, Verlander got it. Alcantara, got it. I wasn't surprised with the Cy Young winners, and Mariners made a big splash getting one of the Toronto Blue Jays studs to come through next year. We're not done, and we didn't really give up too much for him either, which was awesome. What do you want to see? You want Colts or Cardinals? What do you want to see, Sarah? You got anything specific? Yeah, and the player is good. It's not like he's a shitty player or anything like that. Like, I ended up waking up super early this morning. So I was up at I don't know, 7 something or whatever. And let's see here. All right, so the Mariners swung first in the blockbuster trade in the offseason. So we are the first team to, make a move. And we got all-star outfielder Teoscar Hernandez from the Blue Jays. He actually homered against us in Game 2 to kind of give him that momentum. So we're very familiar with him. He's very, very good. And all we gave up was right-handed reliever Eric Swanson. He was decent, but it's not going to be the end of the world. We need hitting more than pitching. And then lefty pitching prospect, Adam Mako. So it's not a big deal, right? They thought we would have to give up one of our starters, and I knew we probably wouldn't. So he's going to be going into 30 years old. It's going to be a rental, okay? So we have to be able to see after this season if he wants to stay or if he wants to get paid and go somewhere else. So it's kind of a one-year rental, but we could overachieve and maybe make the ALDS again, maybe ALCS. But check this out. So he's only 30 years old. We didn't give up anything for him. The right-handed hitter won back-to-back Silver Slugger Awards in 2020, 2021. He slashed 283, 333, and 519, 130 OPS over the past 3 seasons. Check this out. He's been averaging 36 home runs and 114 RBIs per 162 games. That's good. Because, even if you get 20 home runs or more, you're like, okay, this is pretty good. But once you start going up to 25, 30, 35, 40, you're starting to go higher and higher. Not everyone's going to be Aaron Judge with 50 or 60 home runs, but for 36, for 3 years in a row, we need that. We need that big dumper. Cal Raleigh, boom, Eugenio Suarez, Julio Rodriguez, and now we got Hernandez. So now we got 4 really good bats. We need a little bit more. Very excited about this, but it's weird that the Blue Jays traded with us because they're our rival now. Like, you can tell that we don't really like them. They don't really like us. They're young. We're young. We both have a lot of talent, and it's not going to be a surprise. Within the next 10 years, we're probably going to face the Blue Jays a lot, not only in rivalry games, even though they're not in the division, but we are 2 teams that are battling, trying to get to the World Series in the American League. If there's 2 teams that are young, that have a chance to do some damage this year, next year, the following year, the next 5 to 10 years, it's the Blue Jays and Mariners. And then obviously the Phillies are kind of the equivalent over on the National League. But I think a lot of people do believe, as long as the pitching and the hitting is good, Mariners or Blue Jays or both are going to get very, very far sooner than later. We know the Yankees are good. We know Astros are good. But guess what? The Blue Jays and the Mariners are coming. So for them to trade with us, one of their best players, I know they're doing it because it's a rental and he'll probably get his bag and want a lot of money. And I guess it just depends if he wants to stay or not. But I'm hoping, based on what we gave up, which wasn't a whole lot, that he loves Seattle and we embrace him, which I know we will. And if he can hit 36 homers, that could be the difference between us, winning the ALDS or not, or getting to the ALCS winning or not. And we still need more, but it's awesome to be able to see. So, and he's a stud. And like I said, he went off on us in Game 2, and he's a very good player. So I knew we were going to be able to try to go after, and there's Dansby Swanson on the Braves is linked to the Mariners. But for the Mariners to pull the trigger on the first move, pretty exciting. We just need more, but hey, it's a good day. Definitely. All right, let me see here. Yes, and Verlander deserved the Cy Young. Absolutely. Let's see here. And then what do you want to see specifically for the Cardinals or the Colts? You got anyone specific? You can type it in. I'll just randomly throw up some for you, but you let me know. First, I want to start it off with Jonathan Taylor, just because, Jonathan Taylor, fantasy managers, Probably didn't think it was going to be this hard. It should have been just like, okay, he was good last year. We don't really anticipate him getting hurt. It is what it is. So let me get you a couple photos for your dono, and then I'll look at the chat. I assume there's at least one person that has fantasy questions and whatnot, and I'll be able to help answer those as well. Try to get you a couple Jonathan Taylors here. 14-14 Green Bay and Dallas replay on NFL Network. It's nice for me to go back and because I usually try to, the key ones, I try to watch 2 times. But sometimes if it's a matchup that I really need to dig on, I might watch it 3 times. Not in the same day, obviously. The day, that it happens, then I wait maybe a day or 2, watch it again. And then usually if I'm just waiting for something that, come through, like if it's a couple days away from Thursday night football, depending on the matchup or the film I need to watch, maybe I watch it again. But usually 2 times is a good amount. So that way I can kind of get a gauge on, not what ESPN says or NFL Network says. I need to make my own opinion. So try to get you some new Jonathan Taylors here. Okay. I'll get you some Cardinals too. Jim, 896, full PPR, start one. Higbee, Foreman, DJ Moore. Oh, it's interesting. Let's take a look. And I'll get you some Cardinals here after we answer Jim. Let's see here. So first, Foreman. Let's see where the ranking is. He's ranked 16th, and it's against Baltimore. But he's going to get a lot of opportunities there. Then we got Higbee. And I know that some people are sitting Higbee, but, you got to understand with Higbee, he's 9th. It's at Nolans, and they don't give up a whole lot of points to the tight end. But Cooper Kupp is out. So you got to think, even though it's a bad matchup normally against the Saints, they cover tight ends really well. They might, instead of getting 7 targets, Higbee might get 12. So it might not matter. And then DJ Moore is ranked. DJ Moore is ranked 16th, and it's against, obviously, Baltimore as well. So if it's me, I'm going Foreman. That's the safest one. You know what I'm saying? That's the one that I would probably go with. Or we'll pull up a photo of him as well here. So, because the thing is like if you really want to go with Higbee, I mean, I assume that this is like a flex, position, because if you already have another tight end that's better, because if you're asking me one spot, tight end, wide receiver, running back, I assume this is going to be for your flex, and it would just make sense to have a running back in the flex, especially like Foreman. He gets a shitload of looks. Chuba Hubbard's, not 100%. And, they're going to give Foreman plenty of opportunities to get points. Now, is it possible DJ Moore gets more, or Higbee gets more and they get in the end zone? Of course. But if you want to go for the safe, consistent player, that's where I would go. I mean, if I'm playing flex, I'm going with the running back. So if that makes sense. I mean, I could definitely see all 3 having decent games, but I think it's pretty clear, going Foreman, if this is your flex, that would make the most sense. Now, Higbee could go off, but again, the Saints guard tight ends very well. DJ Moore is very hit or miss just because of the quarterback situation that they have there. They don't really got a good one. So I think I trust Foreman the most because I know he's going to get a lot of touches, and there's a chance for him to get in the end zone once or twice. And even if he doesn't, he gives you the best chance to get to 10 points or more. So I imagine that's what you were thinking as well. Goldie and Stewart. Okay. I mean, like I said, I follow the whole league as a whole. So, but a lot of times you can have a red matchup and have like the number 1 defense. It's the worst matchup. And I'll go after all the games are over and I'll cycle on the wire to see if any of the, worst matchups actually hit. And you'll be surprised on how many red matchups actually get 10 points or more. So if you base it just off a red bad matchup, you're going to, lose a lot in fantasy if you don't trust your gut. So you got to trust your gut sometimes, even if it's a bad matchup. Touchdown, Cowboys, Tony Pollard.
side with Adrian Amos. Second time now they've run a really well-timed draw play to Pollard. This time it pops. You're going to see they're going to bring pressure off the edge. Look how light they are in the middle. There's no one in the middle of the field. Quay Walker, the linebacker, is playing pass. Terrence Steele gets on him, and he doesn't get touched till he's in the end zone.
Oh, it's a brand new one. Woo, swaggy. Got you some Goldschmidt there.
Change Dallas taking advantage of that turnover.
Did you watch AEW, Sarah, or no? I don't know anything that happened in it yet, so.
Pete Davidson, here to tell you about the most amazing breakfast you could ever dream of, according to me. A breakfast crunch wrap, fluffy eggs, sausage, hash browns. That's what our breakfast went. You gonna order? Yeah, I'll take a breakfast crunch thing.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it here in about an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, but it makes sense for people to ask me, fantasy stuff. I mean, who covers the league as a whole more than me? Nobody. So it would make sense. I mean, you got questions, especially if I play fantasy, it would make sense to ask me. I'm going to give you the best information possible because most people are just lazy and they're not willing to work for the information.
Life is expensive. So why is Omar snoozing like a baby? Because he made the smart choice to shop with IKEA. With new benefits for IKEA family members, including 5% off all eligible purchases in store. Every visit, every day. IKEA.
We'll make a new bet around every 2 seconds. Not only on the
All right, let me get you another Goldschmidt.
betting good luck is just a swipe away.
Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Try to find you one that I haven't, posted a lot of the batting ones and whatnot. Try to find you stuff that's new, stuff that's, never been shown before. Try to at least. Here's another one. After a home run. Are they? Awesome. I figured they were because there was rumors. And like I said, I follow those guys. And I had a feeling with some of the posts that, after the suspension and, hopefully they just let CM Punk and they just buy out his contract and just tell him to leave and never come back. You know what I mean? Because it seems like it's never going to end. There's always going to be a scuffle or a problem, something. If he wants to go back to WWE, if they want him, he can go back there. Cause problems there if he wants to. But yeah, AEW has been not as good without Kenny Omega or the Young Bucks. So yeah, those are my favorites. So of course I want to be able to see them back. So that's good to hear. I'm excited to see them. I didn't know if they were going to wait to the pay-per-view or when it was going to be, but it's just awesome that they are finally back. I mean, it's like you can't have like 3 of the best that have ever, put on wrestling boots go out there and all of a sudden they're on TV and they were the champions for the triple, belts, and then they had the scuffle, and good to hear that they're back. Hell yeah. Death Triangle is dope too. Bastard Pac. And Lucha Bros are really awesome too. They're one of my favorites to watch. I love that type of style, that upbeat, fast pace. So that's sweet. I can't wait. All right, so I think I got all that. And I imagine there'll be more people that'll see me on Twitter and they'll see me on here. And we'll get more people coming through, answering or asking questions and whatnot. So that'll give me time to at least eat, I guess, while I'm watching the Packers and the Cowboys. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I was a fan of him early in WWE, and I heard the rumors, but I didn't really know if it was true or not. But now, when you're starting to hear Jericho and a lot of the other people that are respected in the back, I'm a Kenny Omega guy. I'm a Young Bucks guy, and all the rumors of CM Punk caring only about CM Punk and kind of being fake. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't really know if it was all true back then. But now it's starting to come out that a lot of the rumors and the stories of how he treated other people and the way that he acted are starting to be like exposed and come out, kind of like with Russell Wilson. We thought that, things weren't as bad as they were, but after not being in Seattle anymore, people kind of opening up and saying kind of like the diva behavior and, not following, things by protocol and, kind of arguing with Pete a little bit and just making things a little bit more difficult. You can still have success and be difficult, but let's not get it twisted. Once you leave or the time goes and you're on your other team or you retire, people will talk about what you did if you did things like not the right way. And so obviously with me, CM Punk and Russell Wilson, I don't see them the same way that I used to back in the day. So you kind of hope that some of the rumors maybe aren't true, but sometimes people are fake, and we know there's a lot of fake people out there, and that's big facts. Nice. So did they show up in person, or were they on the big board, like on the jumbotron? Were they actually physically there, or was it like a jumbotron like screenshot? All right, I'm going to go grab food because I know there's going to be way more fantasy football people coming through and whatnot. So let me go grab it real quick, and I'll be right back.
Well, Mike McCarthy and John Fossil, special teams coach, both upset. Mike Pereira, why are they upset here?
How is it? Well, they're upset because of this blindside block call, which I just don't like the call. It's a pushes him to the ground, but to me, you look at the blow-up type of block on a return, that just doesn't qualify here in my mind.
Obviously, Dallas will move all the way back to the 14 with that call. A beautiful night in Green Bay, 21-14 Cowboys. Mike McCarthy's return to Green Bay. Malik Davis in the game running back. Can we get a carry here? And Davis, good for a couple. As Wyatt, who left the game earlier, the rookie back in there for the Packers, making the tackle. Kind of feel like this is that point of the game where Green Bay's lost 5 in a row. Dallas is playing so well and it's been back and forth, but you feel like it's that point where Green Bay really has to make something happen, don't you?
They do. This game is teetering for Green Bay. It's right on the brink there. Defense needs to come up with another stop. Give their offense a shot at a short field.
Davis gets it again. Right at the game, big run for Davis in the first down. Out to the 35 and then some. He sprinted through that hole and good enough for 16 yards.
Watch Zach Martin, Terrence Steele. Around NFL circles, they're considered two of the best on the right side, best right offensive.
Okay, I got my chicken enchilada here.
Faking it here. Prescott. Late pressure, not just throws away. Nobody's home. Ball is loose. They say incomplete, not a fumble.
I take a few bites when I have a chance, since we're going to be streaming probably for 4 or 5 hours. So.
Well, certainly didn't get back to the line of scrimmage unless they say he was out of the pocket. And there
yeah, he was trying to throw the ball on like a little delayed wheel route to Jake Ferguson, trying to sneak the tight end from right to left. And
Intentional grounding. Offense, number 4. Also down to spell the foul.
second half, we're going to try to get him up on this wheel route.
Well, that's good. That is good. Usually I try to eat before or after the stream, but, sometimes it gets into dinner time and whatnot. Okay, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. I'll be here for another 4 hours or something. So if you feel a little bit better, come back. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support in the dono. Enjoy the new laptop. And if you feel better, I will see you later tonight. If not, I'll see you tomorrow or whenever you have a chance when you're feeling better. Appreciate you. Get some rest. And I may see you a little bit later, once you get some rest or see how you're feeling. No problem. All right, let me take a few bites. You don't need to watch me eat here. So let's go here. We can look at that. Give me a couple minutes here just to kind of finish this, and then we'll go right back at it.
Please reset the clock to 4:29.
To the original line of scrimmage.
Damn, that's good. Oh, that's good.
After the second straight week for him with that knee sprain.
You mentioned Malik Davis again.
Ooh, Hawaiian. That sounds good. Yeah, if you want to type in anything news-wise, yeah, the CM theme was awesome. I liked him early on. You know what I mean? When, early on in WWE. I mean, I bought his fucking action figure. Of course, if I buy your action figure, it means I probably like you.
He's got 14 yards and a first down.
Good route here, outside leverage. He's just going to find space in the middle. Going to get Green Bay defender down. They're trying to.
Yeah, the theme song is dope.
CD Lamb there in the middle.
Definitely gets the crowd going like Jericho.
Just a little late getting down.
Jaron Reed is hurt. Taking injury timeout. Big first down conversion for Dallas.
From Santa Claus, Indiana, to Snowflake, Arizona, and everywhere in between.
It's good.
Fast and reliable delivery, serving every address in America. The United States Postal Service.
I got a few more bites and I'll be done.
Try Bounce Lasting Fresh Dryer Sheets. More freshness, more softness, less static, less wrinkles. Yeah, it's the sheet. New Bounce Lasting Fresh Dryer Sheets. It's the sheet.
Research shows people remember commercials with nostalgia. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual.
All right, I just finished, so let me go to the kitchen real quick, drop this plate off, and then we'll get back into it.
Wow. What'd you get, Ryan?
It's customized home insurance from Liberty Mutual.
What does it do, bud?
It customizes our home insurance so we only pay for what we need.
And what did you get, Mike?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Applebee's new sizzling skillet, starting at just $10.99.
Think outside the oven and get thanks grilling with Ace. Get a Traeger grill to make tasty turkey and desserts. This week, take advantage of great deals on Traeger with free assembly and delivery on all grills, $3.99 and up.
Hardware, folks.
Heart-pounding design, intelligent technology, courageous performance. Discover new world of possibilities in the all-new Lexus RX. Never lose your edge.
Every Sunday you watch us. But just so you know, we see you too. We see you serving at home and abroad. The heroes have risked their lives to protect ours.
Our son died just over a year ago. The Rams doing all of this takes us away from that.
Your communities are our communities. Your fight is our fight. The whole world watches us, but now they're going to see you too.
Well, that last catch put CD Lamb at 100 yards. First 100-yard game of the year for him. Almost hard to believe because he's always so involved. 9 catches, 100 yards. Think about.
All right, I'm back. Got my teeth brushed. Had some good enchilada dinner. Watching the Cowboys and the Packers. Little NBA. I got AEW in an hour. Things are good.
Really nice job there. The rookie, Peyton Hendershot.
I did see that.
The job he does there, getting that edge.
So what do we think about that, Finley? Do you like that move or no? I'm not too familiar with Ryan, so I don't know a whole lot about him. I do know about Cole Custer, though. Yeah. What? How did he do in the Xfinity series? Touchdown, Cowboys. C.D. Lamb. Yeah, I really want to watch AEW, but I gotta wait hour and 5 minutes, and then I'll be able to watch it. So, and then we can pull up pictures of whatever while we're waiting for other people to kind of come through and whatnot. So if you guys have anything that you want to see, just as we're waiting for filler, time and whatnot. Samoa Joe, Wardlow, and Powerhouse Hobbs. Ooh, that'll be good. AEW London's debut. I'm still kind of like, I didn't get a chance to get tickets, to obviously the show that's going to be in Portland. But I mean, that doesn't mean that I won't go. I still can get tickets. I just was, I'm not going to be able to get tickets when they first, went available and whatnot. Oh yeah, it's the best wrestling theme song in the business. Nobody's got a better intro than Jericho. And what makes it kind of cool with Judas, it's from his own band, Fozzy, and that's what makes it even cooler. There's no other theme song that gets sung word for word from the fans. That's when the song is over and Jericho is over with the fans. Yeah, it's out of even back, if you go back and look at theme songs from the 80s and 90s, like Undertaker is very iconic and famous. But as far as like a song that's like sung and then the crowd chants it and sings along, I don't know if I've ever seen another like theme song that's sung everywhere from Milwaukee to Florida to California and beyond, like Judas. It's probably my favorite, and most people know the words to it. It's a great song for sure. We can always throw up a Jericho while we're waiting. And if there's other news, anything else that we want to discuss, we can do that as well.
Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped with FedEx, which means Mr. Hardy. We're ready for the holidays, so you're ready for what's next.
Every year, millions of people find a health plan at healthcare.
I do miss the inner circle, though. I think that they never should have broken that up. I thought that was much better than what they got now. They should have never. I mean, I know certain guys want to go like single competition, but they could have still been a big faction. I wouldn't have broken that up. I would have kept that because I thought the inner circle, as far as factions are concerned, it was one of the coolest new factions from the last couple years, just like Undisputed Era. And then they, broke that up. I thought that was another good one. But it is what it is. Yes, I saw that. Who knows when he's coming back? I know he's not going to retire. I know he wants to go a long, long time, kind of like John Cena did. But, you got to make sure he's looking at his, long-term life and whatnot. But I assume he's coming back. He's not going to call it quits. Orton's too competitive. Too much of a good legacy with him, too. Okay. So he had a little bit of success in truck, but okay, middle of the pack. Well, hopefully he ends up doing well. I'm going to see what else we got. So we got this replay of this, and I'm trying to see what else we got available. What do we got? Arizona State and Washington State, California, Oregon State. What's on next? Oregon, Colorado. Yeah, Washington at Oregon. No, I don't want to replay that nightmare again. And what's for basketball? We got Celtics, Hawks, and then what's on after? Warriors, Suns. I actually did that at the beginning of the year, so. God, ESPN is just so cringe. Like this, the people that they have on there, it's like they have so many people that are just like not interesting, not qualified. They don't have good voices. It's like, I don't know what they think they're doing, But gosh, ESPN has gone downhill like tremendously. Yeah, I saw Owens was hurt. Yeah, we saw that. And nothing slips by us. I mean, usually I read it first or you do. And by the time you share the information with me, I probably already read it or you've probably already read it if I sent something. But it's always good to cover our bases just with the amount of reading and the amount of time that we're on Twitter getting information and whatnot. So, Jimmy, yep. Yeah, that'll be awesome. And Jimmy's a legend too, so. All right, I can't watch these people talk about NBA. This ESPN is horrible. All right, I got to go back to the football game. 28-14 Cowboys. Yeah, we got to watch Christian Watson do Christian Watson things. Little handoff to Aaron Jones, short gain. 28-14 Cowboys are up, and of course they can't. You got to think of them being up by 14. They would be able to find a way, but it was Green Bay's coming out party finally. After like a 5-game skid. Without Aaron Rodgers and Christian Watson, yeah, they're screwed. Let's throw up a Jimmy Johnson photo while we're waiting.
At some point here, Aaron Rodgers is going to have to go to a more of a pass-heavy offensive strategy. We've seen him kind of rely on this run game. As long as the game was close, that's fine.
Oh, good morning football. No one's watching.
Now Micah Parsons has been playing a lot off the ball. They move him to defensive end, and they just get the horses up front to just pin their ears back. And pass rush. That's not how Green Bay is built.
You got any predictions? Third down and 3. Shotgun set to Rodgers. Pressure. Go, go, go. First down, Packers. Good old Jimmy.
We've pointed out a few times Michael Parsons is playing off the line, but this time they bring him. He's the 6th rusher. They just bring him from that middle linebacker spot.
Yeah, I would never really, I was more, Dale Earnhardt, Dale Jr., Michael Waltrip, Tony Stewart, but I did respect Jeff and Jimmy. It's not like I hated them. They just weren't my favorite, but, they were just really fucking good. Just like now with Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Not everyone likes them, but a lot of people respect them. So, obviously with Jimmy and Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt, they're the only ones that have 7 championships. And probably the only person that can get close to that number might be Chase Elliott or Kyle Larson one day.
It's a little sluggish getting off the field. Yeah, definitely was a little hampered by something. We saw him on the pressure, not quite be able to get to Aaron Rodgers. Be curious to see what body part looks lower body. We'll see what they end up working on.
Oh, championships. How many do you want? Oh, how about 7? I imagine Jeff Gordon was probably a little jealous. He's like, I'm the man. I'm Jeff Gordon. Rappers talk about me in their songs and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, Jeff Gordon, he's like, okay, this Jimmy guy, he's part of the team. And he's like, has 4 championships and Jimmy won 1. He's like, okay, good job. Good for you. Then he won 2. And he's okay. Then he won 3. And then he tied Jeff. And he's like, oh, fuck. And then Jeff probably thought, well, I'm probably not going to win anymore. He had his time in the 90s and Jimmy obviously in the 2000s and whatnot. And then he beat Jeff, went 5. And then Jeff was like, well, probably in denial mode. And then 6 and then 7. He probably never thought that, he was going to get close to Richard Petty or Dale Earnhardt. And then after it probably hit 5, he probably knew 6. He was like, oh, shit, 7. And, but still between the two of them, 11 championships. That's a huge accomplishment for Hendricks. So. Strowman or Ricochet. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they place some of these people. That's for sure. I haven't watched it all year. I refuse. After Schrager stole my material, and then they lost Kay Adams and they lost Nate, I figured, what am I watching? I don't like Schrager. The only good one to watch is Kyle Brandt. And I can't watch a show for one person out of 4. So, I think their ratings are incredibly down. It's not the same as it was, whether they were willing to admit it or not. I would just rather, do my own research, watch a little Pat McAfee, maybe once in a while watch The Herd, but I enjoyed it when Joy was there, but now Joy's not there. So I'm not going to watch the herd as much as I was. So it just seems like, there's a lot of kind of like mediocre shows, average, but I mean, they're really the only one. And even with the Pat McAfee show, I don't even watch that every day anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore. I'll try to watch when I can, but it is what it is. Oh, okay. Are they for what's the report? So like a brand new team or what's going on there? How many episodes have you watched since the NFL started? I've literally watched 0. I just can't support. It's like I can't even watch ESPN, man. ESPN is so fucking bad. So
times today, we've pointed out the job A.J. Dillon has done. They're going to bring J-Ron Curse on a little safety pressure.
All right, 7:00. I figured we'd get a few more people coming through. Sometimes, we'll see what we'll see. As the time goes on, I assume we'll get more people kind of coming through and having fantasy football questions and whatnot, or questions about their lineup on who to start. And obviously, we have tomorrow's game. We're going to have Packers and the Titans. So I'm not going to be able to buy thumbnails as often as I was, but as long as the donos are good, I can still at least get one for Thursday, even if it doesn't help me with views, just to have the presentation look better. I'm getting one for the Ducks in Utah on Saturday, and then we'll do Chiefs and obviously on Sunday, and Chiefs and I think it was Chiefs and Chargers. So at least I'll get thumbnails for those. And then, like I said, I'll just have to kind of, unless I end up having like something that I have him make for me, like a photo of me, in like duck gear, like, fantasy football Q&A with Ryan Mikulek or something. And I, have him, and then I can just use that as like a fantasy football thumb, unless I try to find something unique like this one, or something like this. So, but pretty much at this point, if people aren't coming through with, different questions, at least now, when we know we're going to get some probably at some point, you guys control the show. This is just pretty much like filler content until I watch AEW in 53 minutes. So anything you guys want to talk about, any pictures you guys want me to put up, everything is on you guys. I'm just going to be watching Packers and Cowboy replay until AEW comes on. I'll watch AEW for a couple hours, and then we'll end up doing 3 to 4 hours. So 28-14 Cowboys, 3rd down and 7. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's just so many, people out there that, I mean, everyone and their mama has a podcast now. But the thing is, just because you see people that are working really hard, then you think you can just hop in and be as competitive or as good as the top-notch people, either on Twitch, YouTube, or a podcast. It's kind of funny, like everyone thinks that it's so easy to do. It really isn't. Especially if you're not willing to put in the work. Like everyone wants instant gratification and instant results, but it doesn't work like that. 28-14 Cowboys, 4th down and 7. Watson, touchdown, Packers. 2 tutties for Watson. Long ones too. Yeah, nice job. Watson, good release, good route, more speed, good hands. Yeah, good night. Good ball placement for Rodgers there too. Perfect spiral, perfect throw, 10 out of 10. 28-21 Cowboys. This was actually a good game.
And the Packers are right in this thing. Dallas by 7.
At Chewy, you can save on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving. Smiles. Because we'll never understand this whole situation.
I know, isn't that crazy? We're already getting to that point where, you know, the holidays are already starting to kind of creep up. It's like, I remember when January first started, and it's like, when just to think about, like, Thanksgiving is just right around the corner, and then boom, Christmas. Then we're going to get into bowl games, you know, and that's going to be exciting. I'll be able to do some coverage on those. And then boom, Super Bowl. And then we're going to be right back where we were, just like wishing and praying. I mean, we'll have like the combine and the NFL draft again. But I feel like we just got done with the NFL draft. And now, you know, it's like, boom, once you go into the NFL draft, and it's like summertime, and you're, you know, trying to do that. But at least we'll have baseball and NASCAR and other things that will be like filler content. It won't have to be just like NBA. Like, there'll be a lot of wrestling, a lot of baseball, a lot of NASCAR, but at least we can soak in a little bit of football. And I probably won't stream like all day on Thanksgiving or all day on Christmas, but I do plan on, you know, trying to be able to like see my dad, and then maybe that night game. Let me look at the schedule here. Let's take a quick peek. I haven't really peeked ahead through like Christmas and Thanksgiving. I know they're going to have games on both for like basketball and obviously NFL. Let's go NFL, and let's go schedule. What do we got here? All right. So on Thanksgiving, we got Buffalo and Detroit in the morning, right? So with that particular matchup, let's see here. All right. So we got Buffalo and Detroit. That's going to be 9:30. Then we got the Giants and Dallas at 1:30. And then we got New England and Minnesota at 5:20. That'll probably be the one that I do because I'll be able to get home and situated by that time. Morning will be probably pretty busy. But Patriots, Minnesota, I don't know if anyone really gives a shit about New England, but to be able to see Justin Jefferson, yeah, that'll be good. So we'll do that. And then take a look. And fast forward to Christmas. Christmas, we're going to have Green Bay and Miami at 10 a.m. Wow, really early. Can't do that. Denver and the Rams at 1:30. And then, yeah, won't do that. And then Tampa Bay, Arizona at 5:20. I'll do that one. I'll be home in time for probably that one, most likely. So at least I can do, you know, the evening game, which is not bad. I get to see my own team. And I guess at that point, I hope I win. I mean, I'd rather beat, you know, I mean, we already won in Germany. So now we're already like, okay, I guess we're trying to go for 9-8. So. But at least the games on the Thanksgiving aren't too bad. Buffalo, Detroit, not bad. Giants, Dallas, not bad. Okay. And then New England, Minnesota could be worse. So, okay. Not too bad there.
You can see why they're so excited about Christian Watson.
Alexander on CD Lamb that time. I don't know if that's just part of the zone or they switched him up. But interesting nonetheless. This Watson is still talking about his play with Lazard.
And the light bulb goes off for a young, talented player to have this success. These could be the springboards into a great rest of his season. These are the critical, pivotal moments of a young career that can change how it goes in the trajectory.
There's Pollard dancing around, looking for a hole, not much there. Jaron Reed made the tackle, and up comes third down.
Trying to find a good Jay Jetta. 28-21 Cowboys on NFL Network. What a hell of a game, huh? It's just really exciting to see Minnesota like prove the haters wrong. And it's just nice, you know, because like I said, I had a feeling that, you know, usually, you know, I'm not going to get every prediction right. I thought Broncos would be better. I think almost everyone did. I thought, you know, I figured that Russ would be better. Just like most people, we thought Hackett would be a better coach. So you're not going to be right about everything, but I did get the Minnesota. And, getting the Eagle one, that's easy. But the Minnesota one was, that was my sleeper, and it panned out. So Kevin O'Connell, and that was a big reason too. Ooh, yes, love that. Who do we think is going to win that? Who's at home for that matchup? Is it Ohio State at home or Michigan? I need to look now. Yeah, I watch that every year. Every year at 9 a.m., when that game comes on, that's always like must-see TV. I'm looking at the schedule now.
It's just so important to point out how often when they put these packages together.
Where are you? Michigan, Ohio State, number 3 versus number 2. And it's in Ohio State, so I would assume Ohio State will win. Michigan got home last year. They had Aiden Hutchinson. That was the X factor. So I would assume that Ohio State will get the job done. Oh, nice. You got it for Thanksgiving and Christmas? That's good. How are you liking the new job? You like it? Things are good, right? You like it? Like, it's not ideal. It's not perfect, but it's, it's better than, some of the other ones that you had struggles with. So, yeah, nobody on planet Earth saw that coming. So, or saw Alabama not being Alabama. Like, no one was like, well, even though they're 8th still in the country and they're still going to be very good, but to lose 2 games in the regular season, the first time that's happened in like 12 or 13 years. It's like 2009, 2010 was the last time they lost 2 in the regular season prior to the SEC championship game. You think Michigan will win? I mean, Michigan's defense is better than Ohio State's, but I think Ohio State's offense is better. And they're going to be at home. So I don't think Michigan's going to be able to, I don't think Michigan's going to get it done, I mean, maybe they could, you know what I mean? But they would have to play a perfect game with the crowd against them. And they already won last year. So, I mean, if it's me and I'm, betting, I'm betting on Ohio State. And I wouldn't be shocked if Ohio State wins. And it could be closer than people think. They hate each other. But that, to me, that's probably the best rivalry college football game in the country every year. There's nothing better than Michigan, Ohio State, as far as like rivals are concerned from like, different states and whatnot. I'm not sure if there's one better than that. I'm trying to think, obviously, you get like Georgia, Alabama, you know what I mean? But I'm talking about year in, year out. Michigan, Ohio State usually delivers with the most excitement. And it's like a must-see game every year. It's like a bowl game to me. So. A lot of NFL players from both of those schools from year to year, too. 3rd down and 9. See if I can find a cool Michigan, Ohio State photo. Michigan beats Ohio State 8-game skid. So they've only been able to win 1 time in the last 9 years. So that's why I'm not really sure. They don't have Aiden Hutchinson type of player. They have good players, but I'm not sure if they have anyone as good as what that was. So that could be a big factor in the end result as well.
They've changed punt returners. Keyshawn Nixon is back deep. Remember, Amari Rodgers had the fumble earlier, so now it's Nixon back there. Here is the kick. Moving punt. Nixon inside the 10. Catches it over his head. Nixon man with this. Will take it down just across the 10.
28-21, Cowboys. 8:57 left.
My son Dave Jr. is busy, but I watch a lot of financial news on Sling TV. Don't store all your crypto under your mattress.
All right, I got 40 minutes until AEW.
The table gets all the credit for bringing people together.
What do you want to see for photos, Sarah, while we're just killing time? and whatnot. Finley, you too. If you want something that you want to see, it's a little like sometimes we're going to have question after question after question, and I'm just going to have to go through that picture after picture. But when we have a little bit of downtime where we're just kind of chilling, everyone's just kind of watching the NFL Network or NBA games or whatnot, or wrestling. So if you guys have anything you want to contribute based off a suggestion, type it in the chat, and then I'll throw those up. Something new that we can see. $30 in donos. We got 70 to go. And if you have any fantasy football questions, or stardom, sit-em, any type of questions based off the lineup, if there's anyone else available, on the wire that you want, you can always go that route as well. In the meantime, I'm just going to throw up random photos while we do this. So.
I'm Adam Weiss, founder and CEO of Keepsake, the mobile app that makes it easy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to see them.
Print it, frame, and ship to your doorstep. You just choose a photo that you love. You can preview it in over 100 frames, and in a couple of days, you're going to receive your photo in a beautiful handmade frame. So if you've got a special photo on your phone, install the free Keepsake app. We would love a chance to frame it for you.
See if I can find some unique ones. I imagine I can while we're waiting for fantasy football questions or just NFL questions or anything like that. Oh, baby. Bullet Club, baby. Peyton says Edgerrin James is the best teammate he's ever had. That's high praise. Ooh, there we go. Kenny. Oh, I found some brand new ones, too. Ones that I've never used before. Yeah, I'm excited to see them. Gators in Oklahoma, that would be good. I mean, it's not ideal to, go to a Liberty Bowl, but I mean, like I said, everyone is so competitive in college football. It's not like every year the Gators are going to be 10-2 or 11-1. Do you think you could beat Oklahoma if you guys went to the Liberty Bowl, or you'd lose?
Yeah, I think you still continue to challenge this Dallas defense. Can they keep up with the speed of Christian Watson? You know that they're really focused now. Look at all these guys in the box. Look at all these guys defending the run. The opportunities we had.
Trying to get Jones to the edge. Aaron Jones stretching towards the pylon and not going to get there. Picks up a couple for Wilson, strung him out and knocked him out of bounds again. Bring up a 3rd and 2.
Yeah, that was defended much better. You saw on first down. They were
My boy, V-Trigger.
Mercedes Lewis had a great job. Mercedes heading back in the game now. In this 3rd and short situation, he did a nice job on the left side. Now they went back to an outside run on that 2nd down play, and it just got really strung out.
3rd down and 2. Good old Kenny. Yeah, it's too early to tell, if that's going to be a good fit or not. But because you got to think, as soon as they start losing, they're going to start turning their back on him and putting the blame at him. You know what I'm saying? Like getting a win against the Raiders is one thing. I get it. But as soon as things starts going south, who do you think they're going to blame? Who do they think they're going to crucify? Who they're going to, say, get the fuck out of here? It's especially the guy that doesn't have any experience. So, I mean, it looks like he could be a good players coach, but as far as it depends on what his duties are. Obviously, if he's not calling plays, that's probably the best. And if they're just having that leadership guy, that he could do that as long as he's not calling the plays as well. $39. Good old Kenny. Right. Let's look at the NCAA slate. All right, what do we got here? Let's go through some college football. Let me throw up a Bo Nix. while I go through this real fast.
He's got a low center of gravity. He's strong. Nice job there holding the ball with 2 hands.
All right, where you at, Bo?
Ball security. It's a good physical run. They're starting to impose their will now. This Dallas defensive front.
151 rushing yards for Green Bay.
Oh, I don't want to use that one. Let's see. Where you at, Bo? Go over the schedule this weekend. There's quite a few decent matchups. I just hate the way that fucking Washington game fucking ended. That was really tough to stomach. You know, we had a chance to be able to possibly, win that game, play Utah, tough game, win that one, play Oregon State, win that one, and go to the Pac-12 championship, win that against Utah or USC, and then we probably would have finished 4th, got blasted by Georgia probably again, but still, that would have been a big accomplishment for the Ducks just to at least get to that number. But we got number 10 Utah, number 12 Oregon at 7:30 p.m. So I already got the thumbnail in the works. So we're going to do that one for sure. We'll probably do 2 games on Sunday, 1 on Saturday, Utah, Oregon. But I will watch USC and UCLA. What else do we got? As far as like matchups that are halfway decent. Georgia, Kentucky, Ohio State, Maryland, Is there like anything good? Tennessee, South Carolina, Really, the only matchups that are good are the Oregon-Utah game, 10 versus 12, and then USC 7 versus UCLA 16. So the 2 best games in college football this weekend are going to be obviously both in the Pac-12, which is crazy. If the USC game was on earlier, I would do both, but. And then for NFL, it's not really too crazy as far as scheduling. All right, so tomorrow we got Titans versus Packers. This is probably a must-win game for Green Bay. They need to be able to, if they're trying to get in as a wild card team in the NFC. Then we got Bears, Falcons, go Justin Fields, Browns, Bills. That one's going to have 2 or 3 feet of snow. Maybe I'll do that one just for the simple fact it's going to be crazy, snow everywhere. So, and we remember LaShawn McCoy on the Bills in the snow. Snow games are awesome, but also if the Bills get 2 to 3 feet, it's not going to be like a couple inches. It's going to be like a lot. So, yeah. And then we got Eagles, Colts, Jets, Patriots, Rams, Saints, Lions, Giants, Panthers, Ravens, Commanders, Texans, Raiders, Broncos, Cowboys, Vikings is a good matchup. Bengals, Steelers, Chiefs, Chargers is the best for the weekend. And then 49ers, Cardinals on Monday night, which isn't too bad either if Kyler plays. So Monday night, decent. Sunday night, awesome. Cowboys, Vikings, good one. And then the one that, it's going to be that Browns, Bills, obviously with the snow. So maybe that'll be the one I do in the morning. Probably won't pay for a thumbnail with that. Well, it wouldn't make any sense to, but, just to be able to do extra content. So, yeah, me either. That's the one team that I'm not sold on. Touchdown, Christian Watson. 1, 2, 3 tutties. Let's go. Yeah, my team's looking pretty good, too. What's the highest that you've been projected for, Sarah, in 1 week? Do you remember? Have you been projected 140, 145? Like before the actual game started? I know we've both been in the, 130, 140, That's crazy when you're projected. Like I'm projected 146. They're projected 86. I'm projected a 60-point winner. And that's what happens when people give up or they're not playing, But things are looking pretty spicy for your boy. Justin Fields, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, D-Hop, Mark Andrews, Josh Jacobs at flex, Bills D, Graham Gano, projected for 147. I've never been projected this high. That's a lot to be projected. Because most of the time when you have a good team, usually you're going to be projected like probably 100 to like 130. usually, and 130 is generous. Usually it's under 130, like high 120s or something. And then on the bench, I got Herbert, Chris Godwin, Cowboys D, Geno Smith, Jason Myers, Cole Kmet, and Christian Watson. Let's go. And normally I wouldn't pick up a guy like Christian Watson, but the simple fact that Romeo Doubs is injured, so there's going to be more opportunities, and he had 3 touchdowns, and I know how Aaron Rodgers operates. I can take a chance on my last open spot on whatever I think is going to have the most value based off running back, wide receiver, tight end that's left. It's not anything I need, but if he ends up putting up a couple 20-point games, 30-point games after that 3 touchdown game, then I could maybe put him in at wide receiver 2 or flex, or just put him on my bench for insurance. So
That's just to get the game to the 2-minute warning. You want to just take it to the 2-minute.
8-2 in one of your 3. Nice. It's hard to be good at fantasy, man. And like I said, the more moves you make, right, and you're improving your team and you care about your team, the better you're going to do. The only one instance that I can see is like Sarah, where she hasn't really made a whole lot of moves throughout the year, but her starting 9 has been so strong. Like she's got 10 like really good pieces. So as long as those pieces don't get hurt, she's going to be good. But she had a chance to be right with me with like undefeated or 1 loss. But then she started getting on a little bit of a losing streak just because some guys got hurt. But with that still being said, I mean, she's the second best team and 7-3. So it wouldn't surprise me if I play her in the championship. And if I lose, I lose. I mean, she's got a really good roster as well. We have by far the 2 best teams, and we drafted the best, both of us also. So a majority of the players that we have, we drafted. So with Sarah's team, she's 7-3, second place, probably the biggest threat to me. She's got Josh Allen, Jonathan Taylor, Kareem Hunt, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brandon Ayuk, Travis Kelce, Gabe Davis, Colts D, Daniel Carlson. On the bench, Tyreek, Mike Williams, Buccaneers D, Trevor Lawrence, Gesicki, George Pickens, who I drafted and dropped and she picked up, and Jeff Wilson Jr., who I had and she picked up. So it's, sometimes you got to be able to have those people, but a majority of those she drafted. Allen drafted, Taylor drafted, Hunt drafted, Amon-Ra St. Brown drafted, Kelce drafted, Gabe Davis drafted, Carlson drafted, Tyreek drafted, Mike Williams drafted, Buccaneers D drafted. So she literally drafted everyone, and luckily she's only had like 2 or 3 injuries that have been kind of minor, and obviously some of the points that were missed, turned into losses, but still 7-3 is an awesome record in fantasy. You want to be 6-4 or better at this point in the year. And then if you're 7-3, 8-2, 9-1, that's really where it's at. So yeah, I mean, I just make a shitload of moves. And like I said, with my team too, most of my team is I drafted myself too, but I have picked up really cool pieces, right? Justin Fields, I picked up. Nick Chubb drafted, Barkley drafted, Jefferson drafted, number 2 overall, right? I took a chance and it worked. I had a hunch that they were going to be great this year, like I said they were, and that he would be one of the best in the league, if not the best. Him and Tyreek are right there, and I hit on that. DeAndre Hopkins, I drafted that, second to last pick. Very smart because I thought Godwin might not be as good this year coming off the injury. Andrews drafted, Jacobs drafted, Bills D drafted, Gano picked up, Herbert drafted, Godwin drafted, Cowboys D picked it up week 1 on the wire. I knew they were going to be good. Geno Smith picked up. Jason Myers, number 1 kicker, picked up. Started with Butker, and then he got hurt, dropped him, picked up Koo, dropped him, and got Myers. When I saw 2 weeks of 10 points, I thought, okay, is this Jason Myers guy going to be a top 5 kicker this year? Normally he's top 10, top 15. But I said, okay, Geno's good. Abraham Lucas, Charles Cross, good. Kenneth Walker, really good. Pete Carroll, good. Tariq Woolen, defense, pretty good. DK and and Tyler Lockett, good. I was like, they're moving the ball. He's going to have a lot of opportunities for extra points or field goals. It worked out, and now he's the best kicker in the game. And then I picked up Cole Kmet and Christian Watson. So, I mean, I just got to see if Mark Andrews is going to play this week. And if not, I have to give myself opportunities. I've had Evan Ingram. I've had a lot of these guys that are on the wire floating around. But sometimes it's hard to find someone this late in the season. Sometimes you have to look for the number 11, number 12, number, 13 rated tight end, because usually the top 10 are already going to be on someone's team or on the bench. And tight ends have been really thin this year for good production, let alone all of them are fucking injured. So you got to make sure that you have a good one. And unless you have Travis Kelce, like Sarah, everyone else is kind of scrambling, even me with Mark Andrews. I can't trust Mark Andrews. So I'm always going to be having one or two backups. So just in case that if Andrews is out for the rest of the year, or he only puts up, 5 to 8 points instead of 10 to 50, I need to make sure that I get someone. So I'm going to double dip like I did with Geno and Jason Myers. I'm going to double dip with Justin Fields and Kmet, because it looks like the Bears are still losing games because they got rid of Roquan Smith and, they got Robert Quinn, but they're scoring a hell of a lot more. 29 points last 3 games average. So and they've lost all of those, and that's one of the first time in NFL history a team has scored 29 3 times in a row or more and lost. But again, if they had Robert Quinn and if they had Roquan Smith, they wouldn't have lost all 3. But they're just trying to get rid of the payroll and start over on that side of the ball. Was that the right answer? I don't know. But as long as they hit in the draft, maybe. But Roquan Smith is unreplaceable pretty much. I mean, he's one of the top 5 in his position. Robert Quinn is kind of a sleeper player where if you don't, guard him properly, the guy could get like 10 or 20 sacks in a season. So, we'll see where it goes. But as far as the offense is concerned, it's crazy to think that Fields is making Cole Kmet, and we already know Herbert got hurt, Khalil Herbert, but they have Montgomery. They need better pieces than Darnell Mooney and the guys that they have. But if they're doing this well with kind of like above average pieces, but not good or great pieces, imagine if they get a couple offensive linemen that are really good. And then you get a couple wide receivers to come over, maybe someone better than Cole Kmet, and they can run double tight end set, better defensive players. Pretty soon, the Bears are going to leapfrog Detroit, and Detroit will still be the worst team, even though they're trying to climb out of that hole. But it looks like Vikings and the Bears are going to get closer to the Packer level, I think, probably in a year or two, especially if Justin Fields keeps playing like this. You give him a good defense, that team could easily win 10 games, especially if he runs for 2 and he throws for 2. And Justin Fields is doing crazy shit like running for 50, 60, 70-yard touchdowns. So if you can get a guy that maybe he doesn't throw for 300, but he throws for 190, 2 touchdowns, but then he gets a 60-yarder on the ground and he scores 2 times with his legs for over 100 yards. I mean, that's a lot of fucking fantasy points. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And I just like seeing teams that like suck to get better, or we start to see guys develop, because we've heard about all the different, we heard about the Trevor Lawrence and then the Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, Trey Lance, these guys, and some of the guys from this year. Not a lot of people are sold on Malik or Pickett or Desmond Ridder, and it looks like those 3 this year are much worse than the year before. Like almost all the guys from the year before look like they're going to be better. Malik has potential, but he needs like experience. And then maybe next year's with Bryce Young and CJ Stroud, I think those 2 seem like they could be better than this year's class with those players. They could be more like Justin Fields and Trey Lance if Trey Lance ever can stay healthy. So definitely excited to see Bryce Young and CJ Stroud. And also with that, CJ Stroud could be better than Bryce Young in the NFL. Bryce Young's got talent, but CJ Stroud might be more NFL body, NFL ready. And he's already got Marvin Harrison Jr., who's like the best wide receiver, number 1, number 2. So you're already like kind of molding, what you're getting there. It'll be interesting to see if a team tries to get both, but I don't know if that would be able to happen. You would have to get extremely lucky to get, and I would assume CJ Stroud will probably go to the Lions or Raiders. I'm sorry for your Colts, Sarah. I don't think that you're going to be able to get them, because I assume that you're going to get 2 quarterbacks going 1-2 this year. There's just too much talent. There's no way that you can, unless there's an offensive lineman that just does something crazy, or a defensive lineman. But I would assume if it's teams that need a quarterback like Lions or Raiders, and you want to move away from Carr or Goff, you could go CJ Stroud, you can go Bryce Young, and I think the fan bases would be excited. They're like, okay, we got these guys, Carr and Goff, but, let's go for young, different, new. Those jerseys will sell. And both of those guys look like they have some talent. So Yeah, I do like Malik. He seems like he's the closest to like a Justin Fields, But again, look at Justin Fields. He can't really throw. He's not a guy that, at least at this point in his career, that but also he has lack of talent also. So if you get better wide receivers, I do like Khalil Herbert and Montgomery. I think they're underrated. They're a good duo, top 10 duo, right? But if you get better offensive line, and if Mooney ends up being like the third best, not like the best, is second or third best, you get like a true number one, like a DK or AJ Brown with Justin Fields. I think he would take that next step, and then you would be like, whoa, he could actually make a guy a Pro Bowler or like, one of the all pros. You need talent there. Offensive line needs a lot of work. Defense needs work. So I imagine they're going to focus there, but I wouldn't, neglect wide receiver help and tight end depth. That could be something special. So, see, I'm not really sure about those guys. Those guys are like project QBs. So I'm not sure if yes, I know you need a QB, but if there's other available quarterbacks that are free agents that are available, it might be better than those guys. So you guys can focus on offensive line and defense. You know what I mean? Because if there's an offensive lineman that's like better, talented, instead of reaching for a quarterback, I mean, if you guys get those and they pan out from Florida and Tennessee, awesome. But what happens if they don't? Then it's going to bring you guys back like 2 years going in the wrong direction. So, I mean, to me, like those guys are not, those are project QBs. I'm not sure it's like you're guaranteed success with either one. Both guys might be backup quarterbacks in a couple years. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one pans out, but I doubt both. And it also depends on the team and the coaching and how everything falls into place. Yeah, shitty that the Pro Bowl's all biased, though. All Pro means more than Pro Bowl. They should take the game away and just do like a skills competition where they throw it into the targets and, they do, things that are like how they used to do it with like Dan Marino and John Elway and Montana back in the day. Do stuff like that where they're hitting the targets and they're making it fun, because there's no point of doing a two-hand touch game. It's maddening. You know what I mean? And do I still watch it? Yeah. I don't know why. Like, I mean, like, I know it's going to be horrible, but you still watch it because of the elite talent. I mean, the only thing good about it is like when they did it at Hawaii, right? The game sucked, but it gave you an opportunity as a fan to get autographs from players that you never would be able to get that access to and that close. And that's what people do. They save their money. They go to the Pro Bowl, or they used to. They would buy some of those blank footballs for like, $50 a pop or $100, and they would try to get as many signatures as they could. And if you get 10 signatures on a ball, I mean, you're looking at over $1,000 to $2,000 ball, right there. I mean, some people would probably keep it. I mean, I couldn't really see myself sell, especially if I'm like, oh shit, what's up, Jay Jetta? Oh, what's up, Tyreek? Oh, what's up, Herbert? Like Mahomes, like I would lose it. There's no way in hell if I got a chance to meet all those and actually like shake a hand or get a dap or, say what's up and then get an autograph. Like that would be probably the best autograph. And that's what, like, me and Preston, we always look for those like opportunities, when we go to games and when, we have to go, okay, we have to be in this section by the railing, lean over so that way we can get the daps. And then there's like gifts and a good area to get a headband. I mean, that's how my boy got 2 Kobe Bryant armbands, and armbands from Kobe are going for like $1,000 to $2,000. Some would go for like $500, but now that he's passed away, rest in peace, Kobe. I mean, think about it. If you're a true Kobe fan, and if you have Kobe sweat in an armband from a game, Lakers Blazers in Portland, like I said, some people are like, how the hell did your friend get 2 Kobe armbands and he sold one like an idiot? I told him not to, but he needed money at the time. But they also say it to me, how the hell did you get a Julio and Aaron Judge? How did you predict it and how did that happen? It's not like I know those players. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. It's just being in the right place at the right time. And whenever an opportunity comes, you have to just be ready to have your moment, just like Eminem, you have to be ready. And you got that one opportunity to make a move, to get the ball, to, just to kill it, or you just freeze up. And, I wish he had, because honestly, if he still had that other Kobe, I would buy it from him, but he probably would, keep them both. I mean, but he's a flipper. So, I mean, he's got all kinds of memorabilia over the years, but a lot of times he'll buy something, enjoy it for a little bit, flip it, and then he'll flip, buy boxes of cards, flip, buy wrestling shirts, flip them, whatever it is, any way you can make a buck. And him and me are kind of the same in that way, except I don't really sell as much as him. I'm more of like the collector part, but I'm always looking for good deals and whatnot. So, awesome. See, and isn't it crazy? Like I said, you've been on YouTube for years, all right, and you've been probably parts of other channels. Probably on other channels, sometimes felt like ignored because obviously the only way you can get recognized on some of these bigger channels is unless you donate and they read your message off, but then you have no relationship with the host. With as far as like on social media, it's just reading your message and that's it. Thanks for the money type thing. So at least now, it's been pretty awesome that we're going to get to a point where we're going to have way more in the room. I know that we'll gradually go higher and higher, but to be able to appreciate just the connections, and being able to have like individual conversations and like taking that as a blessing, not as a bad thing. Of course it would be awesome to have 50, 500, 5,000, but to be able to take the time and have conversations with people. I mean, people need that, especially, with social media and, when people have depression and anxiety and all kinds of addiction and all kinds of other things that go on. And we had that rough patch with COVID for 2 years. It's nice to be able to have those connections, and things have developed great, through the GOATs, the Wrench Gang, and obviously the mods. It's a very like tight knit group. Like I've had tight friends, before, but I feel like this group is spread across the country. But I think that like, if anything were to ever happen, we've earned each other's trust enough where it's like, if you had to borrow money from like a family member or a friend and, you don't like to even ask to borrow, but if something came up, like with the GOATs, we're not, we aren't going to necessarily go that route unless we have to. But if we did, it's not going to be an issue. No, like, talk back or what is it for? Why? It's like, no problem. It's like, you need $50, boom, make sure you take care of yourself, get that. Or you see something that you need to buy it now. eBay, I need this. Okay, boom, and I think that's, you don't really see that, I think, on other channels, because a lot of the other mods, sometimes they'll follow each other on social media from other YouTube channels and Twitch, but a lot of times you're not going to be as close with the other mods as maybe other channels like this one. So that's what makes it pretty sweet. We got a really special group. Yeah, but what about the accuracy, though? What about the accuracy? I mean, he's got size in the deep ball and scrambles, and Hendon Hooker is athletic too. But, going from college to the NFL, when we've seen certain guys struggle, it's just, I don't know. Because, I mean, Richardson, because to be able to take it to the next level, it's like you got to have a certain vibe, the Russell Wilson body when he was in Seattle, right? And then you're seeing Justin Fields, Trey Lance, what you're getting there. Malik kind of has that frame. And I don't know. I mean, I hope that they can get better, but that's the only thing that worries me is like accuracy. It's one thing to be able to stretch plays with your legs, but at some point you got to be able to make the throws. And some people are just better than others on, the really difficult throws, stuff downfield, stuff that takes time to develop and whatnot. Let's throw up a couple photos though. I do like watching both playing. I'm just trying to be realistic, not a hater, because I love Florida football. That's a big reason why I'm a Tampa fan. So, but my love for it was when Spurrier was there, because I'm an OG. So, that's when I fell in love with that style. And then some of the players that obviously went to the Buccaneers, Jaquez Green and Rydell Anthony. That was awesome.
Inside the 45 he goes as he works his way down to about the 42. Nice simple play design there.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at evaluating talent at like the high school and college level. I don't know if anyone is going to be like perfect, because it's like, but I feel like I have a pretty good like gauge most of the time where I feel like I can predict most of the people that are going to pan out. Sometimes it depends on system, and team and like supporting cast. Not everyone is going to be balling out right away. You know what I mean? Sometimes it has to be the right situation where you get drafted late, like a Lamar Jackson. And instead of Lamar going to the Jets, right, he probably wouldn't be Lamar Jackson who he is today. But he went with Harbaugh, with all that talent. Mark Andrews there, defense usually pretty good. So when you get to go late, or like when Aaron Rodgers went to Green Bay, it's like those guys are set up for more success when they should have been a top 5 quarterback or top 10. They slide to like 15 to 30, and then they go to the shittier not team. No. They go to the better team because the team that drafts lower are the better teams. And then those guys sometimes pan out and have great careers because of the coaching and supporting cast that's already there. Really hard to, take a team like the Jets and make them relevant. Now they're relevant, but look what it took. Brees Hall, money, Sauce, money. Like, now you're seeing, okay, like, if you have a really good draft, Abraham Lucas, Charles Cross, you take a team like Seattle that was supposed to be dog shit and win 3 games this year, 4, and boom, now they look like they could make it all the way to the NFC Championship game if they played the right team in the right timeline. You know what I'm saying? So 2 good people in one draft, right? A lineman or Brees Hall and Sauce Gardner. That changes the franchise forever, even though Brees Hall had the injury. Prayers up for him. So that's what's exciting about following stuff from like high school and, college. That's why I like it so much. It takes a lot of effort, but, that's what I can get predictions more correct that way. Because if I've already watched a player from high school a little, or maybe mostly college, then my predictions, I'm like, okay, I already know what this guy's like, I already know what his progressions are. And then, okay, coaches, I can see how they're using and then kind of go that route. These ones remind me of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers creamsicles. And a lot of people think they're ugly. I don't, but it's just not really me. Orange is too bright for me. And I'm not sure. Orange doesn't really look good on many people. It's like one of those colors. It's like, has to be the right orange. Is it bright? Is it dark? You have to have like a certain skin tone and a certain kind of vibe to make orange look good. Not everyone looks good in orange. People look good in blue, white, black, green, red, but orange is kind of like, it's a certain type of person that can pull it off. But those jerseys are pretty fresh. I think anyone would look good in those. Those are pretty fresh look. The blackout was cool. Dak for arm strength and running ability like Cam. That's a pretty bold, too. Even if it's just running ability and arm strength. But the one thing that's not listed, what about the accuracy? And that's going to be the only thing that they talk about. And that's why he probably won't go first round, right? Because the accuracy, other quarterbacks are going to be more accurate than him, but he gives you the athleticism. So if you want the athleticism and you think that the arm consistency can get better, then you draft a guy like that. But if you're like, well, maybe he won't be able to make the throws, he won't get better. So then they're like, well, maybe we'll pass on a guy like that. And then some team will take a pull, take a chance. And there are, quarterback gurus, just like when there's better coaches. The better coach you have, you can take a team that's average and make them good. You can make a good team great, a great team elite. And you can make a horrible team like good, like with a great coach, or at least average or above average. Coaching is a big part in sports. I think that's one spot that gets overlooked, like offensive line, special teams, punter, kicker. But I think the coaching part, I think most NFL fans, they hear about these coaching jobs on the college side in NFL, but I don't think people really understand how important that shit really is, and like how important fucking kickers are. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a big key right here. We need this to be healthy. Because if this isn't healthy, that could be the difference between being the best team in the NFL and losing to the Bills by 3 because of a missed kick. So hopefully Butker will get better. But the amount of extra points and field goals, sometimes the person is accounting for all the points in the game, and they don't get paid nearly as good as they should. Elite kickers like Justin Tucker, if you're going to give a guy like that 20, 25, 30 million, for a year, for a few, do it. If these other linebackers and quarterbacks are getting huge money, right? Why can't a kicker get 30 million for 5 years? If he's the best kicker in the game, and if like average kicker gets like, let's say, for example, 5 million, give a motherfucker 30. So let him know that you appreciate that he's, you would be dog shit without a kicker that good, But only for the ones that are like goated. Evan McPherson, Tucker. Obviously, we know Butker is up there. Carlson from the Raiders. Jason Myers this year. Yeah, reward those guys. Why not? Right? I mean, it's not like if you're an NFL fan, it's not like you've never seen a 6-3 game or a 9-0 game or a 12-7 game. Everyone's seen a game where it's been field goals only. Just so happens, Doesn't happen often. Yeah, but people get slept on, offensive line, special teams, but the coaching aspect is really, really, like, you can tell who's intelligent online. When you watch people on TV, YouTube, Twitch, podcasts, you can just tell by the way that someone enunciates and pronunciates and the way that, they control the mic, like The Rock, right? Stone Cold, MJF, Jericho, right? There's a reason why these people are the best. It's not only the confidence, but just the personality, right? But the knowledge. That's what it's about. Ooh, I got AEW in 5 minutes, baby. Let's go. Yeah, but that's why we provide it here, though, which is cool because we're the only channel that really showcases, kickers, punters, offensive linemen, coaching. Like, everyone else is just quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. Every once in a while, other channels will talk about stuff, but it's not like showcased. Like, it doesn't have to be like a special thing to talk about kickers, punters, placeholders, offensive linemen, or coaches. Like it's some like bad thing to talk about. I always try to draft Justin Tucker every year. I was a little upset that I wasn't able to get him, but I figured I had to bounce off the way that you were doing shit. So I was like, well, Sarah's, I have to, and that's what you do. That's what elite fantasy football people do. Because imagine if you did what you did, you went Josh Allen, and I didn't pick quarterback. Would I have the best team right now? No, you would be the best. And if you went Travis Kelce and I didn't go Mark Andrews, I probably would be up there, but sometimes you have to be able to mimic another GOAT, knowing that, okay, they're starting it, I better continue. And you have to follow the lead. It's like in dancing. One person kind of takes the lead and you have to mimic and copy. Otherwise, if you don't, you're not probably going to be as successful as you could have been. So that put me on my toes a little bit, but I was like, okay, because fantasy football, you have to act quick. You have to be able to like look at the screen, not just do on the highlighted recommended. This is the best option. Yeah, some good J Tuck. Yeah, what are we thinking? Is it going to be Judge or is it going to be Ohtani for, obviously Goldschmidt will get some votes for MVP, obviously, but he did great in the National League, but Judge and Ohtani probably in most voters' eyes did a little more since Ohtani was good at pitching and hitting home runs, and then Judge with the 62. But Goldschmidt and Arenado, they are in a class of their own. It just so happens you have two of the top players that are playing in the world, at the top. So. Yeah. It's funny how you could do it like professionally for like 20, 30 years and be so wrong every year and get paid like millions of dollars to be wrong all the time. A lot of these people on the sports shows, wrong all the time, not even close. And it's paid, just to be a personality. They don't even care if the person is correct or not, just because, but I guess if they think that people that scream and yell like Stephen A get ratings, then they obviously have no idea what the demographic in sports talk is now. It's not that. If they think that was hot 10, 15 years ago and it still is, they obviously aren't, seeing what the fans are watching. 31-28 Packers. All right, I got AEW. AEW. Perfect. Right when that ends, boom, AEW. AEW Dynamite, baby. What channel is it? 552, baby. Christian Watson, baby. Big Bang Theory. Yeah, Goldie for National League is a no-brainer, and that you don't even have to be a Cardinal fan to recognize how good he was if you actually watched the games and watched him, right? And then Judge, if you're doing it based off the 62, but if you're actually doing it based off a fair vote, Ohtani probably deserves it more, but he's just not as popular since he's foreign-born and obviously doing the pitching and the hitting. Like, no one has ever done this before. He's like Babe Ruthing it, but he's even doing better than what Babe Ruth did. At pitching and hitting. So he's like doing something that's like we may never see again, like elite pitcher, elite hitter, a hitter that could hit 20 to 40 home runs, but also, have an under 4 ERA, sometimes closer to 2 than 3 or 4, and, have a couple hundred strikeouts and have like 13 to 20 wins. That's like pretty unheard of. It's like two different types of players. Like it's like you're doing create a player in baseball, the best hitter and one of the best pitchers, and you crammed them into one, and then you got Shohei Ohtani. So, but the Judge 62 was such impactful. I find it really hard to believe that they're not going to give it to Judge. It's just that was a big thing. This Ohtani will get slept on, but I think the true diehards know that even if he doesn't get the award, that he's doing special shit. Like people know. Here we go, baby. All right, Dynamite looks good. Hell yeah. Jericho and Sammy Guevara versus Claudio Castagnoli and Bryan Danielson. Let's go. Jericho Appreciation Society, Inner Circle. Entertain us. Okay. Judas, baby. It's such a catchy fucking song. Run away. I've always loved Jericho too. He might not have the wrestling body and where he's all on steroids and stuff. It's his mic skills, you know what I mean? His presence, the swag, and the long career of doing it in ECW, WCW, WWF, WWE, Japan. Like it's very rare to have someone that's had a career as good as his, and also to be at the end of the career where your wrestling skills are nowhere near where they were 10 or 20 years ago, but he's still as popular as ever, even as he was back then, sometimes even more now. This Judas is insane. This Judas in my mind, man, is the best wrestling song maybe ever. I mean, no other song, people sing it in every building across the globe. You're never going to go to an arena where they don't sing it. That's when you know it's big. AEW is Jericho, baby. Here we go. They need to change Blackpool Combat Club. This Claudio, this like ba-na-na-na-na-na, this kind of like like his like country, like upbeat Mario kind of sounding like intro. They need to squash that shit and have something a little bit more dark. You know what I mean? For the vibe. Blackpool Combat Club can be like a face group, right? If they or heel, but they got to be a little bit more. Like I do like the Bryan Danielson kind of hip hop. It fits, even though he's non-hip hop. Bryan Danielson is more like, hippie and whatnot. But I like it. When I first heard it, I was like, okay. I was like, this is not really Daniel Bryan, but I kind of like the hip hop vibe sprinkled in with, kind of like the Yes movement back then. Talk about one of the most over wrestlers of all time. I mean, the whole yes, 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 team hell no, 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 underdog, both belts, small little guy from Aberdeen, Washington, just north of here. Pretty cool. I got to get a photo. He's too cool not to. One of my favorites. Like as far as like wrestling right now, in my top 5, Danielson. Okay.
Start things off. It's Claudio and Jericho, Danielson and Guevara. Wow.
And DraftKings is an official partner of AEW tonight. Anyone can play free for $25,000 at DraftKings AEW Full Gear Pool. Download the DraftKings app, use code Dynamite when you sign up and play free tonight.
Wow, look at those.
Oh yeah, and I love this hella aggressive. Like whenever you watch these guys, they're like, they're trying to they're trying to make sure they get some good chops in. You know, they're gonna make sure they put on a show. Opening match too. Sammy Guevara and Jericho versus Cesaro, aka Claudio, and Bryan Danielson. Fucking A, dude. Are you kidding me? This is why I like this more than WWE most of the time. They're just the guys that I like more are here. You know, they're trying to create new legacies, you know, with the rival company. There we go. Double submissions. Let's go. Elbows, elbows, dual elbows, elbows, elbows. They got him in submission moves and double elbows. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, this is good. Hell yeah. Yeah, whatever you want to have me pull up, let me know. Anything you guys want to talk about. Like I said, I'm just gonna. I assume there'll be a few people coming through with a few questions, and then you know, we'll just. I'm just soaking this fucking AEW Dynamite in. Sammy Guevara, Jericho, Bryan Danielson, Cesaro. I mean, I'm entertained by all four. So when I have a match like that, it's like, okay, I can actually put my phone down, not even have it like, you know, scrolling on Twitter or Instagram or Facebook, and I can focus. And I feel like a lot of times now, if like social media has got us so worked up where it's hard to watch even our favorite things now without having our phone in our hands. So you can like really focus on like the match I'm watching or like the TV show or the movie. Sammy's really athletic. Imagine if Eddie Guerrero was still alive. Like Sammy and Eddie. Could you imagine? That would be like must-see TV. Like Latino versus Latino. The Spanish God. We lie, we cheat, we steal. Eddie Guerrero.
Every time I go to Target, I see the AEW exclusive figure Sammy Guevara with that TNT Championship belt.
I remember he's decent. He's not probably fantastic. What's the stat line look like for him? Got to get Contreras. Fuck going for second and third option. Got to find a way for Contreras to come. Oh wow! So he's got him up in a suplex position, and Cesaro was kneeling down on one knee as he was like bench pressing him, like going down to one knee while he was like straight up in the air. Cesaro is so fucking strong. Guy's like the strongest wrestler pound for pound in wrestling. He does crazy stuff. Big chops.
I wonder if there's any strategy for either team to maybe weaken an opponent, maybe give up the win or not go as hard now to weaken someone specific strategically for
Well, I was hoping one of three of you guys would ask me a question on strategy, and nobody did, so I'll just say it. So, I mean, I've had a few matches.
Oh, big chops. Big kick. Yeah, damn, why did they have to fucking break up the inner circle? See, that's a shit that, like, you had something really big, like, faction-wise. Like, inner circle could have got to, like, you know, NWO DX, like, Shield level. You know what I mean? If you just would have kept up with that theme and kept recruiting, you know? Jericho as being, like, the older face leader, like the Hogan kind of end of the career. Not the same, but still people want to watch. Alejandro Kirk. The Blue Jay players, a lot of them are very good. And then obviously the mid-level players, you know, learn from the beast players that were there. So, I mean, of course, when you got like Springer and Boba Shed and Vlad Jr., you're going to feed off that. Do a big chop, Bryan Danielson to Jericho.
And you notice Danielson, when he exited the ring, still with his hand over that.
Ooh, Cesaro. Big fucking punch on Jericho.
Jericho's reaching for the tag. Claudio Castagnoli.
And he's going to make him watch him punish him.
You love this. Hey.
Oh, no, submission. Like, you don't even see submission wrestling anymore. That's why, like, I liked Bret Hart more than Shawn Michaels. Most people like Shawn Michaels over Bret Hart, but I always like the sunglasses to the kids thing, and I just like the Jim the Anvil Neidhart and Owen Hart. I don't know. I like that more. It was more like heel to me, and it was like technical. And obviously, Shawn Michaels had the super kick and, you know, DX and everything, but I don't know. Bret Hart in his prime was like wrestler, but like not entertainer, but just like fucking Stu Hart, the Dungeon, just the amazing technical skills. Oh, there we go. Sammy and Jericho posing.
Did Mark Young ever win doing breakdancing like that? I mean, I feel like I'm being attacked here. I feel like I'm being jumped on.
No, you suck, chance to Sammy.
Sammy Guevara, who's to say he doesn't do that in the match and Jericho just doesn't hit him after he comes along?
I don't have all the answers, my friend. Just ask me questions. I'll try.
Ooh, big chop by Sammy.
Yes, absolutely. But that was beyond me, I tell you.
The chop to the chest absorbed by Daniels, and he turns things around on Guevara. Picking it up right where they left off after their incredible match 1 week ago to cap.
Murphy had 18 homers. That's pretty good. I mean, you can't expect every fucking player to get 30 or more. Sometimes you got to take stuff like that, even if it's a 162 game season. 250 batting average, so okay, that could improve. 18 homers could get to 20. 250 could get up to 270. Okay, 66 ribbies. Try to get that closer to 80. 332 OBP. Okay, so not bad, like a mid-level player, not like an elite player, but like a good player, you know, not top 5 catcher, but like if it's a catcher type of player, like, you know, someone that's maybe like in the upper half with room to improve. That's good enough, especially if, okay, that's not too bad. Oh, let's go.
David, I got this. My son Dave Jr. is busy, but I watch a lot of financial.
I wonder what we're going to get tomorrow in the game.
Don't store all your crypto under your mattress.
With Slim, be confident you're getting the TV you love.
Like Paisley's being a bitey. Paisley, are you being bitey? Did you get kicked out? You're coming in here saying hi to dad. You got kicked out. Were you being a bad girl?
Whatever the choice, just keep it smart.
Tide Pods Ultra Oxy one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one up whatever they're doing?
For sure.
Seriously?
One up the power of liquid, one up the toughest stains. Any further questions? One up the power of liquid with Tide Pods Ultra Oxy.
When moderate to severe,
This is a good match for it to be started on.
Put it in check with Rinvoq, a once daily pill.
When UC got unpredictable, I got rapid symptom relief with Rinvoq. Check.
When UC helped me back, I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
And when UC got
Obviously Derrick Henry would have to get some good yards tomorrow. I would assume the Packers are favored by, I assume like a couple, 2 or 3. Let's look to see. So Green Bay's favored by 3 at home. Titans could definitely win that game, especially if their defense plays like it did against Kansas City. All right, no problem, man. Yeah, I figured we'd have more people kind of come through. A little unusual, but you know, sometimes people get caught up in doing other things, and I assume we'll get a few that will pop in at some point. And at any point, if you have to, you know, leave, or if you want to leave a little early, I still think we still have a good chance to have few people come through. So, but whatever you need to do, you know, especially if it's on one of our slower days, do whatever is best for you. And I'll go for usually 3-4 hours, and we'll see where we go. Hopefully we get a few more goats to show up.
AEW Dynamite back live on TBS. The Jericho Appreciation Society in control of Bryan Danielson, we have seen Guevara and Jericho target that.
This first match is actually pretty good. So Jericho, Sammy Guevara, Jericho flexing.
What matters me about Jericho is he's becoming what he despises. He's becoming one of the top.
It's cool to be able to see guys that are like, we know they're like kind of past their prime, but they're still, you know, giving you something. Yeah, they're still giving their heart and soul to, you know, and not very many people could go as long as Jericho too. But great personality, great on the mic. Oh, big chop. Big chop. Big chop, Jericho to Danielson. Now Danielson to Jericho. Oh, they're chopping the shit out of each other. Like really hard. Like chest red. Like almost bleeding. Fucking, that's intense. That's what he makes it good, you know? Sometimes in like WWE, they don't do the chops where it like fucking hurts. Like they kind of, you know, they just do like a medium version of it. These guys are like hurt each other. Yeah. Do you have anybody that is on your team that's rumored to leave?
Lost the Ring of Honor title to Jericho, so you could feel the revenge and anger. Lost the Ring of Honor World Championship via a low blow. Absolutely. Facts get away the good story. The other man won the match. That's all I'm saying. Chris Jericho was the victor.
He certainly did, but we've seen Claudio Castagnoli now covered here.
Two count. Cesaro on Jericho.
Yeah, most men are not able to kick out of that kind of offense by man. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, Jericho.
How's it going? Oh. Oh, 2 count on Jericho again. It's okay, Paisley. You got to be out for a while. We got Titans and Packers tomorrow. Not really sure what kind of game we're going to get, but hopefully it ends up being somewhat competitive. I mean, it's Thursday night. A lot of the Thursday night games have underwhelmed, but hopefully it goes into the high 20s. I'm hoping it would be fun. Oh, here we go. Giant swing.
And the catapult Jericho. Oh my goodness. Tremendous agility by Jericho, and he comes through. Rolls up. And now turns the corner. Sammy Guevara just took out Bryan Danielson on the outside. On the center of the ring. Claudio Castagnoli locked in the walls of Jericho.
The walls are locked in tight.
So close to tapping there with that left hand. Looking to push up the resolve. The resilience of Claudio. Trying to reach for the rope, trick down and cut somebody, Claudio.
Yeah, the power and long limbs of Claudio will help him here. Can he get to that bottom rope?
Oh, Sammy Guevara trying to pull the rope away, doing a good job, and Jericho pulling Claudio.
The referee doesn't see. That did not see.
Oh, shit.
He hit hard on that
Danielson. Top rope. Oh, drop kick to Jericho. From the top rope.
Shotgun-like drop kick. What a shot.
And that was a huge choice for Jericho right there. If he had cut bait too early, he could have avoided the drop kick, but he may not have inflicted as much punishment on the spine of Claudio Castagnoli.
Yeah, so you guys have a few guys under contract at least for, 3 to 5 years. So like the main pieces. Who are you guys looking at? Like the rumor. Now we got Bryan Danielson and Sammy Guevara. Is that elbowing him in the head? Oh. Bryan Danielson's like chest is like all pink. And Sammy's is too. Oh shit. He's kicking him hard. Like not just like half-assing it, like really like oh, you need him in the head. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Danielson, get him in that. Oh. Oh. Got the submission in. This is a good first match. Like, you don't usually see a Sammy Guevara, Chris Jericho, Cesaro, Bryan Danielson type of talent match on any, WWE or AEW Dynamite. This is a hell of a way to start the show. Oh, shit. Bryan Danielson. He's got Sammy on the top rope. Oh, shit. What is this shit?
See, how can you keep your balance up top when you're wrestling basically with one eye? That's what I don't understand. So someone's biting your head too.
A cutter from the top rope. Oh, shit.
A lot of impact for both men, but definitely Danielson ate it big time.
Oh, Jericho. The Lion Salt. 1, 2. Oh, Cesaro.
Great save for his teammate. His teammate tonight, but as you mentioned, Taz, it'll be every.
Oh, shit. Big uppercut.
Talk about elevation. Yeah, that's on Mondays, Tony.
Now Jericho and Bryan Danielson.
He's looking maybe for the tag for Sammy Guevara, but saw Sammy was on the floor, so instead
Into the ropes.
Danielson into the ropes and wild swing and a miss. 2, and then what collision! Looked like they went head to head, Excalibur. I agree, man. It looked like the foreheads hit that time. They did. I think both of them maybe had the same thing in mind. Like a car wreck out here on I-95.
Both men, though, smart
Yeah.
enough to reposition to look for the corner of the tag.
Who's the number one choice if you get like one player? Probably Contreras, I would assume, would be the best because that's what you need, the most desperate, to fill that position. JD Martinez, huh? Oh, giant swing. Jericho's got the bat, and Cesaro is giant swinging him. Claudio. Oh, shit. He's like swinging them 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, like going to 20. 20? Wow. 20 swings. Oh, he taps. The Jericho taps. Tap out. Let's go. That was a sweet first match. That was like, if you were going to go to a show and saw that, that was like a pay-per-view quality match for a Dynamite. You got your money's worth right there. That was good. Full Gear. Damn, Full Gear is this Saturday? Oh, shit. Moxley and MJF. What if they don't give MJF the belt?
We've seen a different side out of MJF over the last few weeks. This MJF is a child. One thing he said about him, he's very, very intelligent. I'm cashing my chip in full gear. Him saying he wants to earn it, I'm gonna earn it. Okay. MJF really has never done anything in his AEW career on his own. It's gonna take MJF's match of his lifetime to win the championship. John Moxley proved that he's the best wrestler in the entire world. I have stared into the void of death.
Yeah, Mox is always fun. I always liked him. I like Seth Rollins more, but I always thought Moxley was awesome. Roman was always third. But at least the mic skills have gotten so much better than back in the day. What's next? Anthony Bowens versus Swerve Strickland. Jordan Walker.
DraftKings Sportsbook using promo code Dynamite and play free during full gear. And now this from our partners at DraftKings.
All right, I don't want to watch DraftKings.
AEW fans, get in on the action with DraftKings because everyone can join a free-to-play pool.
Oh, I can't fast forward because it's on right now. Damn it.
Get enough correct to win your share of $25,000 in total prizes. If you want to win big boy money, you better do big boy stuff. Download the app, enter the promo code, and join free to play.
Cardinals prospect Jordan Walker. What is this from AAA?
Dear ski instructor, class is in session. This time we've got a thing or two to teach you. Check out these sick moves and get in on non-stop action. With sharp handling and insane performance, this ride's going to be pretty exhilarating. Follow us, Toyota. Trade in any used vehicle.
That's him?
Lease a 2022 or newer Toyota to receive 2 all-access season passes to Mountain Meadows. Toyota, let's go places.
Mindy Kaling, plus Dove Cameron, and baked spaghetti.
With John De Laurentiis, we'll list them the best. Or they marinara.
Tomorrow at 3 on Fox 12 Oregon. A launch
There you go.
allows service members and their families to hold military doctors accountable for dangerous errors. But we uncover cases dragging on with the Department of Defense.
Jordan Walker and Mason Wynn.
Tomorrow on Good Day Oregon.
Chicken, 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 Italian spicy bacon, chicken. Take one bite and it all starts clicking. Crown up my day. Toasted when I taste the royal sauce. Got me buzzing, I'm the royal boss. Sauce it up and top it with Mott's chicken my way. You roll your season today.
Man, they're just going with all the songs for the BK, huh? The BK have it your way, huh? They're just all about the BK have it your way. They just cannot let you get away. You have to have BK all day, every day. Yeah, he actually had a pretty good season, huh? Yeah, I have a couple photos.
A new clinical study showed that drinking silver supports cognitive health in older adults. It's one more step towards taking charge of your health. So every day, you can say, it's a silver.
Brendan. Brendan. Like in Step Brothers, Brendan.
I'm going to do whatever it takes. The countdown to full gear, Friday at 11 on TNT.
Yeah, it's always cool when you can see people like early on, or like, you know, or they may have been called up once or got sent down, or like you know, read about them or seen them, and then they just join the squad and they're just like so good. All right. I gotta see what Paisley's done. Give me 1 second. Paisley. Hold on 1 sec.
Full gear. It's showtime.
Darby, stay cruising down the highway. Show up the full gear because that is all I've been asking. That's all we want. Show up. Saturday night, get out like this.
Steve, 24 years ago when we stepped foot in the ring against each other for the first time, you want to use your trademark saying, folks, it's showtime. Well, Saturday night at Full Gear is going to be your last time. Back up out of here. Get off of me.
Back up.
It'll be the last time. What a pleasant break.
Oh shit, the Acclaimed. Listen.
Yo.
They've always had the energy. It's funny how the crowd treats you so much differently once you have the belt. You know, always had that energy, but just the gratification of having the belt to be considered good, even though a lot of people already knew they were good prior to the getting the belts. Oh, nice. So it was what, Michael Harris and Strider?
We were winning the statistical probability of Swerve and Our Glory beating the Acclaim to regain our tag team championships at Full Gear.
Paisley's whining. She got booted out of the room. It's okay, Paisley. You guys gotta calm down. It just whines. It's okay. I figured we'd have a few more people coming through for questions and whatnot, or just a few goats or a few people. So as Paisley just whines and whines. She's so vocal. Yeah. Just the tones that she makes with her whines. It's okay. You're not going to be able to get back in. All right, Swerve's coming out. Yeah. Yeah, pretty soon there should be a lot more. I was actually surprised the Mariners made a move already just like today. That was shocking. They say maybe Dodgers, but I don't know if I believe that. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Appreciate the support. It's been a little bit since the last one. Hopefully that we get a few more people to come through, but we do highly appreciate you. Bang, bang. $10 holla. What do you want to see for photos? Let me know what you want, and it could be regular stuff. It could be something new. Let me make some room. I got to adjust some of these other photos. And then this is the game that we have for tomorrow. Titans and Packers. All right, one sec here. I got to delete a few more.
Right now, though, inside the ring, Anthony Bones, Swerve Strickland going at it one-on-one here tonight. Part of the final Dynamite before Full Gear Live.
I haven't seen Kenny Omega yet or Young Bucks, so that must be later on in the show.
Grabs the side headlock. Swerve back into the ropes. That was spot by Bones to snatch that headlock. I don't think Swerve expected that. Nice boot to the gut and the face, and Bones is on the hop here.
There we go. 60 to go. Maybe we get a few people sooner than later. No problem. I got you. Appreciate you.
Don't sleep on Swerve, man. Swerve's a tough cat. Yes, he is, man. And he will dig deep to the gutter, if you will. I like that about, and you're right, Shivani, but I like that about Strickland. He'll do whatever it takes to win a match. I don't think Keith Lee's partner likes that. That was the counter point I was going to make, Zaz. Keith Lee does not seem to agree with the methods, the depths that Swerve Strickland will sink to. Yeah, see, I think Keith needs to put that behind him and forget about that. Just try to win a match on Saturday, which knowing Keith Lee, I know he will. Well, yeah, Keith Lee's professional enough to do. I think I hear what you're saying, though, and I agree.
Calm down, Paisley. She like snorts and like you can hear the air coming out of her nose. All the different squealing and moaning noises of displeasure of not being able to get into a room. Like this is Paisley, like normal, and then she gets kicked out of the room like this. Oh, thank you. Bang, bang. Yeah, very unusual. Just definitely thought we'd have quite a few more. I mean, I know it's kind of like not a whole lot going on. I mean, there's Dynamite and a couple basketball games and whatnot, but thank you. Appreciate you. And like I said, I still think, I mean, if I go for an hour and a half, there's a good chance that there'll be a few people that are kind of ending their night, and then they might drop through and make an appearance. But I appreciate you. That definitely helps, and everything helps, towards the brand. So bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you. Always going above and beyond. Let me know what you want to see, and I can throw something up as well. As I'm doing the Ichiro thing, we'll go another route wherever you want to go. Thank you. Now we only got halfway to go, and maybe we can get a couple people to come through in an hour and a half. And whenever you got to dip out, no worries. I'm going to keep going though. I have to just keep grinding it out, no matter what. Oh, some JG Wentworth. Cash now. Mm-hmm. Cash now. Mm-hmm. Gotta do that 877 cash now of JG Wentworth. As Paisley's whining in the background in the hallway. Okay, awesome. And I'll pull up a photo of our newly acquired. Don't need to throw up like a bunch, but one is fine.
On Etsy, there's all kinds for you to find. Something engraved or handmade. For sharing, sipping, and decorating too. Crowns for queens. And everything in between. So everyone gets a treat or two. Get gifts of all kinds during Etsy Cyber Week sales event. Ends November 30th.
You go by lots of titles. Veteran, son, dad, hairstylist, and cheerleader. So adding a student title might feel overwhelming. What if a school could be there for all of you? Everything, career, family, finances, and mental health. Well, it can.
It's okay, Paisley.
National University.
And I remember when he went from Seattle to New York, me and my dad saw Ichiro in his last game in Seattle. And then boom, New York right after. It's kind of an odd experience. Yeah, I mean, he's a legend, and a lot of times his stuff was, available in his playing days. But sometimes when guys retire, some people are hot commodities, and you would think that you'd be able to find at least one, or obviously at in Seattle, if you would have went to the ballpark, they would have had one available. So, but maybe at the store that you went to might have not had one. Yeah, I haven't even. There's been like a couple that I've looked at, but I just never won the auction, or other things just came up, and I'm obviously I need a Randy Johnson and I need an Ichiro, but it just depends. If I get an Ichiro, I want to make sure I take the time to decide what color, and if I want to go like super rare, like All Star Ichiro instead of just like a regular one. If I'm gonna go that particular route, so. Yeah, but I would own, a bunch if I had extra money to, like if I had like enough money to get 4 or 5, different Ichiros, gray, white, alternately cream, all-star jersey, something like that. Of course, yeah. I mean, I could. He's a legend, and Randy Johnson wore the 51 also. So I'm already familiar with the same number, 2 legends. I mean, Randy Johnson at pitching and Ichiro, same number. Yeah, amazing.
And now right hand delivered by Bowens. 2 of them finding its mark. Yeah, rocking swerve, side step right there. Uh-oh. Bowens shoulder tackle. Driving that thick shoulder into Swerve, taking Swerve off his feet now. Bowens pressing the attack. Forearm and an elbow to the head.
Yeah, but it's him on the Marlins and the Yankees, which is weird to me. Like it just didn't seem like real. Like you can see him in the Yankee uniform. Like, okay, so you go like Ichiro, you're okay, Mariners, like, doing the pose, pimp, like awesome, right? Then you're like, this is like the rival, right? Legends go there, but just kind of weird. And then this was the weirdest, like Preston's team, like the Marlins, like just weird, like Ichiro in the Marlins, like just I don't know. It just almost seemed like fake or something, like a meme or something.
Challenging the Acclaimed this Saturday night at Full Gear live on pay-per-view. Bleacher Report, Fight TV, PPV.com, and YouTube internationally. But right now, I can't wait for the tag match this Saturday because the singles match has been phenomenal so far. So it's going to be awesome come Saturday. It certainly is, and you still have a chance to join us this Saturday. Swerve rolls through. He's got the head of Bowens in control of the brain buster. Anthony Bowens is in a lot of trouble, and Strickland knows it, and he's going to go in for the kill, I think. And Bowens, you can see his head is bobbing. Swerve.
Bowens and Swerve.
Right here. As Swerve, the kick catches Bowens. Can Swerve seal the deal? 1, 2, and now Bowens able to kick out. And tough look right there, but able to get it done for Bowens. Tough to kick out of that, but he did it. Bowen severely banged up, as we mentioned in during picture-in-picture, Taz, that Swerve Strickland accused Anthony Bowens of being injury-prone, letting Max Caster down, and Bowens, though, showing his durability here tonight. But he just had his shoulder separated. Dude, that was, he could have tore his bicep, tore his AC joint in his shoulder, his rotated up, and he's going in for the kill again here. The Swerve stomp. Right on the money. He's got to get this. Strickland, the cover, and no, the table kick out again. I'll tell you what, that was impressive. That kick out was impressive. Tremendous perseverance by Bowens. But how much more punishment can he take? And he's got to think he's got a title match just coming up, and well, watch out here. A few days' time, and job by Strickland. Look at this. I'll tell you what, I scouted Swerve a lot during the time he was dealing with Team Taz, but he's trying to go. He's counting and 3. And he is on point.
Whose house? Swerve's house.
Right there in the singles match. And I'll tell you, like I was saying, I scouted this guy a lot when he first came into AEW. He has changed a lot.
Yeah, just crazy how people's careers, you're not going to stay, but the impact you have in one city, it can define a generation of fans. So. I mean, Mariners have been blessed, even though we've sucked and never won a World Series. We've had some of the most like dynamic, special players ever. Just even with Ichiro, Griffey, Randy Johnson, now Julio, Edgar Martinez. Just with those 5, that's like most organizations don't even have players ever that good, or maybe they have some from time to time. But at least we're blessed with amazing players, even though we haven't won anything. And let's get into some Julio.
I've been there firsthand, seeing how pissed off Jade is of not having the TBS championship, to be feeling disrespected.
Jake, you came here to AEW. You thought you were going to run roughshod all over the women's division. Guess what? It was me calling your wake-up call. I'm going to show you exactly why the most violent storms are named after me.
When I get my hands on Nyla Rose and get my belt back, it's gonna be no game.
Can Nyla Rose become the rightful TBS champion this Saturday night, or will Jade Cargill remain TBS champion and undefeated?
Yeah, it's exciting. You know, for people in the Northwest, it's like Blazers. You know, you got Ducks, you got Beavers, but Seahawks, you know, they're starting to show what they are made of. But for Mariners and Julio, that's probably going to be like the biggest superstar here in Oregon and Washington, because even Julio will eclipse Dame as far as like fame and whatnot. And his being you know, Dame is pretty famous, and I think Julio mania could get really big, where he's like right there at the top. You know, top Aaron Judge, him, and Otani and Trout. Like I could really see the growth and the talent. Samoa Joe's coming out. Joe. This AEW Dynamite's been good.
Joe took it quite personally, and we will hear directly from him in just a few moments, answering from that blindside attack on Wardlow last week. Let's go back down to Tony Schiavone.
All right, Samoa Joe, needless to say, it was a shocker a week ago, and apparently the end of War Joe. I want you to tell us exactly why all this went down.
Well, first and foremost, Tony Schiavone, it is a pleasure and an honor to be sharing a ring with you. I must admit, you remind me of an old colleague of mine named Paul, but I hope our interactions go a little better tonight than they went with him. Yeah. Now, you state that it is a shocker what I did to Wardlow, that it was unexpected.
No question. No question. The fans love it.
Let me ask you a question, Tony Schiavone. Is it shocking for a man to refuse to be a victim? Is it shocking to hear somebody state a fact that they want something from you and you take it for face value and you take action? Is that shocking, Tony Schiavone?
Put it that way, no.
No. Is it shocking that Wardlow, week after week, came in here, ran his mouth, and failed to recognize the most dangerous man in the room? And for that mistake, he paid the ultimate price. Because Tony Schiavone, I refuse to wait around and be a victim like most of the people sitting in this building tonight.
Samoa Joe.
The type of people who sit around.
Ooh, that's cool. Never seen this before. That's dope.
I've seen myself. And if you or anybody else has a problem with it, Tony, they can take it up with me.
Custom music, custom music. Congratulations, Joe. You're a little bit late to the party. If you haven't noticed, I've been the one kicking Wardlow's ass for the past several weeks.
Oh, it's special. It's just like Griffey, like with that whole vibe where the whole Northwest, even Oregon, Montana, Idaho, Alaska, like the vibe is like so much higher now. I mean, like we have a chance to do something special, like actually get to a World Series and win one. And you have to have certain players to do it. And he's like one of those franchise special players already as a rookie. Like you already know what you're looking at. Like he's going to be one of the all-time greats. As long as we don't have any, serious injuries or anything.
show. He just walks, like you said, beat up Wardlow. Look at down, Joe's beating up, but sometimes you look at the locker room, it's just empty, trying to separate all three of these titans. You're right, the whole locker room's trying to stop this mayhem before they ruin the whole damn show here.
They got all kinds of people in the ring now.
They gotta calm these guys down.
Look at that photo. Like early in his career. Baby Julio.
Taking out security in dark order. Not standing in Wardlow's way, doing the smart thing. I don't blame them.
This one's cool. Different team. Yeah, because I have a game used patch from when he was in one of these teams, like before pre Mariners, like spring league, or when he's doing like the single A, double A, triple A. And the jersey piece is pretty big. It's like $100 plus patch, so it's nice. Yeah, I think most people feel that way too. Bang, bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, cool. We can do that. Give some extra for Megan there. Let me know what you want to see as well. I don't mind. We can go any direction. Might as well just throw up your favorite stuff. Whatever your favorites are. If it's slow, there's not any questions being told. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Make it about you. Make it about your favorites. I want to see them. Might as well. It's be able to hang out and get whatever your favorite stuff is. Right? Might as well. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. Well, let's go there then. Let me delete some of these Julios and some of the other photos to make room for the other photos. And some of the Ichiros. Got to make room.
You'll also get 2 month fusion passes with your new Subaru. Car Subaru. With you all the way, every mile, every day.
It's so easy finding just the right car. Come on, take a ride in a car. Get a lifetime warranty on a car.
All right. We'll look at Justin Jefferson while I pull some up. I like the old school Leinart and Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush stuff is always like, whenever they have it on Twitter, they'll have like Reggie Bush highlights. I always watch it. That Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, like Mike Allstott. Whenever they have like certain like highlight reels that all of a sudden just end up on Twitter on someone tweeting something, like those are usually the ones that I find and retweet and keep them. So that way, that down the road, if I get bored and I want to like see some amazing football. And now Reggie Bush is considered one of the best running backs in college football history. Like, he was that good. The speed that he had and power, like he's known as like literally one of the greatest. Obviously pro career probably could have been better, but still helped the Saints win a Super Bowl. They wouldn't have won it without him. So
OTC reduces excess acid for 24 hours, blocking heartburn before it starts. 1 pill a day, 24 hours, 0 heartburn.
can't believe it's almost Thanksgiving. Crazy. I'm ready for that food though.
Family Classics Marathon, Saturday, 2:30 on TBS.
4 times.
How close is this UCLA, USC? I'm watching that game. I wish it was earlier, like I was saying that earlier, so I could actually do both games on YouTube. If it was, you guys were on at like noon, and then that one was on at late, like 7:30, so I had time to do both. That would have been ideal. But Dr. Britt Baker.
To a confident, tenacious face of this company. In
3 years, I became a leader and learned very quickly as a leader, you take all the blame when everyone else receives the credit. In 3 years, I became my own damn role model. And so I wasn't handed anything that you weren't also handed. And that is an opportunity. I took that opportunity and I ran with it.
Nice. Happy early birthday.
Undeniable. And so every fan in that arena says it with me when I tell them I'm Dr. Britt Baker,
D.M.D.
And no, I didn't wrestle in Madison Square Garden, but you know where I did wrestle? In Daly's Place, in Jacksonville, Florida, for over a year. When the fans couldn't come to us, we were there for them. We kept the fire of professional wrestling burning in the darkest of times, and that's an era you'll never know. And Soraya, I respect you. I respect that you fought addiction and won. I respect that you came back from a horrible neck injury, and I respect that you paved the ground for me to be standing right here, right now in this business. But this business
Oh, look at this one.
Nothing.
Reggie Bush,
Nothing.
liner against Notre Dame. Oh, it's cool. Oh, baby.
Belittle my accomplishments, belittle my blood, sweat, and tears because you're stuck in the past. I am the heart. I am the soul.
There you go. Young.
Of AEW. And if you think you're above that, you can get the hell out. This is my house.
This next boxing phone call with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW World Trios Championship.
I need to say, Britt told me that she did not want me there with her for this interview, and now I know why. Wow. Strong words.
Introducing the challengers, AR Boss and Tom.
Look at that one. Reggie Bush and Young Pete.
Personal rivalry between Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and Soraya comes to a head this Saturday night at Full Gear. But right now we turn our attention to this match. And not only the dynamite debut of AR Fox, but the return to action of Darius Martin, whose career, whose life was almost cut short earlier this year after a serious car crash. Such a great story to see him back in action alongside his brother here tonight in his AEW World Trios Championship match. That's his first match in 204 days. He's only 23 years old. It's great to have him back. Watch out. Here are the champs.
Oh, Swaggy. HD 4K. Reggie. I got an old school one. Look at this. Like right before the bowl game. Look at Pete here. You know this is a long time ago too. You can tell. Wow, look at that. Vince Young. We got Mac, Pete Carroll, Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart. Oh my. Now that's an old school photo.
See those guys come out that way? Well, the Trios champs, I mean, that triangle, they are just phenomenal. They're an amazing trio of men. Different styles, meaning Lucha Bros compared to
So your boy will dig deep. That's why I like to work. I like to keep busy. It's usually then we have enough people coming through. Then I'll, ooh, look at that. Handsome Pete. Young Pete. That's probably the youngest Pete I think I've ever put on the channel.
Fox is a 15-year veteran guy. He's got over 700 matches to his credit. He's an inspiration for a lot of the younger high-flyer wrestlers of today and trained a lot of them. A lot of folks on mainstream fan base or casual.
I just found an incredible photo. This one has got Troy Polamalu, Carson Palmer, and Pete. Oh man, that is sweet. Man, I'm going crazy. Wow, that's dope. I love Troy Polamalu. Oh.
Darius Martin starting things out for Top Flight as Phoenix coming over the top. Darius, and now Ray Phoenix. Phoenix goes over the top rope, and Darius Martin.
Yeah, see, sometimes that we'll have some stuff that we'll go through. It's like some that are good oldies but goodies. That are just what's available that is gonna fit, right? Some new, some stuff I've never seen. But then you get stuff that's like, okay, it's awesome. You get to see it, but you've seen it before, and then we can. Reggie. But wow, this one though. Wow. Young Pete. Troy Polamalu though. Oh man. Troy Polamalu is like a young man. Carson Palmer, like not even like still in college. Is wow. Yeah, Polamalu. I mean, I think everyone has their own style. If they like Polamalu or if they like Ed Reed, I don't think there's really a wrong answer. Really, it's kind of like Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. If Chase didn't get hurt, I mean, like that's very even. But you have to be able to stay healthy, and I think Jay Jetta's body, I think he'll stay healthier than Chase. And Tyreek is great, but I think you can kind of see where the league is going. And if they get a better quarterback than Kirk Cousins, can you imagine what Justin Jefferson's stat line is going to be? Like he has potentially a chance to put up like the highest stats ever. Like, like get on some Jerry Rice level type of shit if he gets the right QB with him. But even if he doesn't, with Kirk Cousins, look what he's doing. Oh shit, Gonzaga went down. They were the underdog. Even though they were the favorite, but people thought they were going to lose. And God, they lost by a shitload. Wow. 93-74. I haven't watched Texas basketball since Kevin Durant was on there. I don't really watch it that much. Unless there's a reason for me to watch, like a prospect.
Pack was smart to grab himself a headlock real quick, but and now this is the thing. You don't want to deal with the power of Pack. Leapfrog up and over goes Fox, but Pack floats through as well. The bypass, the leapfrog by Pack. Fox. Before rolling with a midsection stop Fox in his tracks. And Pack ducks the lariat attempt, and Fox avoids it.
Yeah, Polamalu might be like my favorite USC player ever. Like, just because I already knew he was going to be good no matter where he went, high school, college, pros. Like he was built different. Intelligence and just that athleticism and just doing things that no one else did.
Trying to break that momentum Fox has going. And AR Fox falls off the ring post and lands the moonsault. How about that? Crazy, dangerous, wild stuff right there. Impressive by Fox. And immediately Fox returned back.
Oh, shit. Big senton. Lucha Bros.
That'll cool his ass off a little bit. Like he just opened the head. Wow, no way to cover up at all. Oof. Darius Martin comes flying in. He wipes out Ray Phoenix. And now Darius and Dante and AR Fox looking for maybe a triple team here on Pack. Pack sit down. That was oh my God. Holy cow.
I like Dante Martin. Dante Martin is super athletic. They just have to figure out what they're going to do with certain wrestlers, but he's hella underrated.
Trios record, you see why and why they hold those titles. The Cazadora and the cover by Pack. 1, 2, and no, this match continues in picture-in-picture. You don't want to miss a moment. And we're back.
Yeah, I'm just a defensive guy, so obviously anything elite defense, I'm always gonna go towards a defensive player over any offensive player. It's like I love offense like anybody else, but I just it's something about just linebacker and being a leader on that side of the ball. It's just so hard to be good on defense. It takes, I think, more discipline. I mean, anyone getting the ball on offense, but to be good defense on like NBA or on baseball or football, it takes like a whole nother athlete to mentally grind where you probably won't be getting a whole lot of recognition. And yeah, just there's a different perspective on the game. Oh my God, I found the elite one. Holy shit. Holy shit. Check this one out. Oh my, this is cool. This is cool. This is like practice. Like, all right, let's get out there. We're going to be playing UCLA. All right, man, you ready to get out there? Okay. Oh shit. Like the early days, that's what makes it cool when, you know, you can see those things. It's like you can almost feel like you're there. Like, wow. I mean, I got really good memories from 5 to 12 years old and even from the last 20 years. Lots of games have been watched in my life, like lots of DVR and lots of time watching film. God, that's just cool. Yeah, they've had a lot of, electric players at USC over the years. Wide receivers, running backs, quarterback. I mean, they don't really have players that were ever bad. Like some schools don't really have good quarterbacks that develop, but I mean, they just get athletes. They just get, the athlete. And like I said, if you guys are going to the Big Ten, I mean, it's going to be really cool to see like Michigan, Ohio State, and USC battling it out for first every year. It's going to be like at some point USC will win the Big Ten, but it's just, everything has to go correct injury wise, and recruiting will have to step up because Ohio State and Michigan get a lot of fucking recruits. But when USC is good, they get big fucking recruits like Bama and Georgia and the big teams like Ohio State and Michigan also. We remember back in that era, they were like number 1, number 2. So it's not like, every team has their like elite phase, but USC has had history being number 1, number 2. Like when they're good, they're really, really good, like championship good. And then, usually if they're not so good, then you're not going to really hear about them. But college football is better when they're good. Yeah. Yeah, and the worst that you guys will do is like third. So it's not like it would just be like Oregon, Utah, USC if you guys were finished third. So it's not like you guys are going to go to the Big Ten and finish in like last. That's never going to happen. You're already going to be right there with Michigan and Ohio State. And some years you'll win, some years you'll get second, some years you'll get third, and every once in a while they might have an off year and maybe you get 5th or 6th, and you'll still go to a bowl game, but you just won't be like elite. You'll just be like good. No, but the revenue and the games are going to be like, if I'm doing YouTube and it's USC, Michigan, yeah, I probably would do that. Or USC, Ohio State, like that's like a bowl game. So you start getting, super teams together, then regular season games are like bowl games. And it's like, it makes it more must-see TV, and more of the country will be watching USC, Michigan, and Ohio State when that, when you guys go over. Even the UCLA matchup with Chip, just seeing Chip Kelly on the sideline going against Michigan and Ohio State. And if he wins, then that's going to make people want to go to UCLA, if he can win against the big schools. So a lot to earn and prove from the two schools. If the two schools do good, it's going to really help their recruiting moving forward. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just gets to a point where you just accept it. When your team is good, when your team is bad, you can have, optimistic expectations or hope or belief. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes shit doesn't happen. Sometimes shit's good. Sometimes the team fucking sucks. And you just got to roll with the punches, and know that there's always the next year, to improve. AEW has been good. Lots of high-flying moves, lots of energy from the crowd. Oh, of course they can. Well, it's when you have a reputation, for being the best, or being the best in the Pac-12, or being like the best team on the West Coast, and having that national championship, kind of reputation. Like, people don't want to lose games. It's like Oregon. Like if we go 8-4, maybe some schools that's acceptable, but for like USC and Oregon, that shit is not acceptable. Like, we want to be able to go like undefeated, win, and then maybe lose 1 or 2 at the most. But that's the expectation every year, to like try to win as many as possible. But go 11-0, 10-1, and at worst case 9-2. But like 8-3, 8-4, 7-5, that's way unacceptable for a championship school. It's just, fan bases can be brutal, and you got to think they had OJ Simpson. I mean, they've gone through championships, so it's not like USC only is like had one. I mean, they usually get them, here and there. It just depends on who the coach is, but usually within 5 to 10 years, there's a championship, and then if maybe a break happens, and then maybe another one, like another run with another coach or whatever. But it's always going to be a prestigious job. So, all right, Philip. I knew somebody would come along and want some fantasy questions and whatnot. What's good? Yeah, Jonathan Taylor, Swift, Pollard, Etienne, and Pierce. Should I trade Pollard and get Juju? No. Pittman, Higgins, Waddle, Kirk. Who else is available on the wire so you don't have to trade someone like Pollard? Juju, that's a bad trade. And then obviously Juju off the concussion. That you could probably get somebody better just on the wire, and keep the players that you have. And then if you had to drop like a Pittman or something, to see what was available, if there was someone better. Like if you look at like Donovan Peoples-Jones, someone that gets like 10 points, and he's actually been very consistent. He's only had like one bad game, and all the rest he's been hitting double digits. So like if you have a guy like Pittman, he could get some stats, but if the quarterback plays inconsistent, I know the snow game against Buffalo, but moving forward, it could be Deshaun Watson, and the guy's been very good. So that's like kind of a sleeper name. Like, I had him on my roster. I was thinking about, do I want to keep him? Do I want to let him go? It just depends on who else you have. But if you tell me who's on your wire, I bet I can get you someone that's better. Because I mean, I look at every profile of like almost all the players, so I know exactly what they've been doing, in the last month, and that gives me a better gauge on how to build a championship team. And I don't do it by name recognition. I do it based off stats, analytics, targets, yards, touchdowns, the shit that fucking matters in fantasy. So even though Pittman's a bigger name, getting like a Donovan Peoples-Jones just sitting on the wire, would be a better value, and you could probably use that piece if you need it as like a wide receiver 2 or a flex, or if someone had a bye. Yeah, but obviously Waddle's your one, and then you can do Higgins and Kirk, but if you want to have someone better than Pittman for like the 4th option, I would look on the wire and look for people like that. You can pick up Lazard. Yeah, Lazard, look at the targets and look at the points, but Lazard is probably going to be, even though the Packers are not very good, look at Lazard, look at his number, look to see what he's averaging, compared to, Pittman, and then you can kind of make an educated decision there if you think it's worth it for you. I look for consistency, when I'm looking at it. So, but I would not trade Pollard. Hell no. Pollard's a guy that could end up starting at some point. They could bench Zeke, or Zeke gets hurt, and Pollard can get like 10 carries, and he could be starting behind Zeke and get 90 yards and give you like 9 points, even if he doesn't score. He can average like 10 yards per carry. Pollard, if you give him a chance to play, he's proven he can get 20 to 30 points. So he might be the most impactful RB2 in the league to get you big points once in a while. But I never would trade away something like, you got to keep those running backs, because even though Swift has been injured, Taylor's getting his shit back. Pollard, Etienne should be good. Pierce is a workhorse. You don't want to get rid of those guys, because you want to run 3 running backs. So you can do running back 1, running back 2, running back at the flex. So ideally, Taylor, Swift, if he's healthy, and then like Etienne, or I would go Taylor, Etienne, and Pierce. And those would be your 3 running backs. And then you could do Waddle, and then you maybe want to get a better wide receiver for your 2. But those are the type of people that I look at. But I know Pittman is ranked 12th, but it's going against Philly. So you don't really know what you're going to be able to get there. Let me take a look at points and whatnot. Let me see. Well, let me go through mine. Are you doing PPR league, Philip? Because that's a part of it too.
The absolute truth is this. On Rampage this week, I am going.
What else is available besides Lazard? I mean, I have to look to see, and sometimes, Lazard is a one, but then Robio and Dobbs, now Christian Watson. So we know he likes looking to Lazard, but if Christian Watson, starts getting more of those looks, then Lazard's value might go down a little bit, but it's a better quarterback, you would think, with Rodgers going. The opportunities could be bigger based off that, or Matt Ryan or Ellinger.
And I don't care if it's Mox or Max. And winter is coming. I'm the next world champ. The champ.
All right, let's look at the stats. Michael Pittman, his position rank is 17, 13.9 points per game, which is good. 27, 15, 6, 10, 26, 9, 12, 5, and 12. Okay. All right, so last 4, 9, 12, 5, and 12. So that 5 sucked, but okay. And then let's look at Lazard. You may want to just stay put. I have to look here, Allen.
Tough going for him against Bruce, but he pulled it off this past Friday. As you said, Bandito's impressive. I look at Ethan Page as possibly the favorite to win this whole deal. So we'll see as far as what happens in this tourney.
All right, Lazard is position ranked 24th, 13.8. So they're very similar. 9, 14, 17, 13, 17, 11, 18. He's more consistent, as far as like consistency, getting the looks, lots of targets. Let's see, 3, 6, 8, 8, 9, 7, 10, and 4. Lowest game is 7.5. And then let me go back to Pittman. And obviously the quarterback throwing has something to do with it. 13.9, 17th rank, 27, 15, 6, 10, 26. So it looks like Pittman's got a higher ceiling. And even though the quarterback situation might not be as good, 13, 9, 6, 8, 16, 9, 9, 6, 9. So you're going to get more targets out of Pittman. So it's probably better to stay there for now. There's a reason why Lazard is on there, and he's pretty good. But, I mean, if you want to do it for the Aaron Rodgers sake, you can go that route. But I don't know. I'd probably stick with Pittman. Pittman would probably give you a higher game if you decided to have to play Pittman. Waddle and Pittman, you took a chance over Higgins or something, and maybe Pittman puts up 18 or something, I don't know. He's getting a shitload of targets. I don't know. I'd probably keep what you have. It's pretty equal value. You know what I mean? I don't really, I just think that you've seen the numbers. The numbers are higher as far as like a big ceiling of someone getting a 20 or 30. That's going to be Pittman, or at least it was. And then Lazard is kind of giving you like 10 to 15 consistent. So it's up to you, based off that. PPR, Tim Allen, 9-1. I'm 9-1 as well. Nice record, bro. Allen Robinson, but that only also depends on Cooper Kupp is out. Higbee's been nursing injuries back and forth, right? But if it's not Matthew Stafford, what do we really trust Allen Robinson? You know what I mean? Like, it's all about trust and consistency. I wouldn't get Allen Robinson. I would get Lazard before I got Robinson, personally. And unless Matthew Stafford was 100% like last year, but he's not. So it's, I would have to go with Rodgers, even though he's been playing kind of shitty, but they just, Christian Watson, that was good. And he has been going to Lazard all year as the wide receiver 1. So you're either getting wide receiver 1 Lazard, even though Watson will get wide receiver 1 looks, or you're going Michael Pittman, who's definitely the wide receiver 1. You just got to pray that the fucking quarterback gets him the fucking ball in a decent enough spot so he can catch it. So, and you have Hurts and Kelsey about playoff time. Yeah, you just always want to keep upgrading the roster. I mean, honestly, if you wanted to swap Pittman for Lazard, I don't think anyone's gonna like make fun of you or say, "Yeah, it's a stupid move." Just you have to look at the targets and the numbers for touchdowns. Whatever you feel in your gut. I mean, like on my team, I'm always looking for depth as we're going to playoffs too. I got Justin Fields, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, D Hop, Mark Andrews, Josh Jacobs, Bills D, Graham Gano, my bench, Justin Herbert, Godwin, Cowboys D, Geno Smith, Jason Myers, number one kicker, Cole Kmet, and Christian Watson. So I'm always looking for depth on there. So
Magic light, an entire light show, a fireside chat, a walk on the wild side. Anyway, you get the idea. The brilliant one, shop brilliantly at uncommoнгoods.com. Dove invited women who wanted their damaged hair trimmed. Yes.
What's good, Shep?
We tried Dove instead. So, still need that trim?
That's good, man. Just chilling. I was answering fantasy football questions and just chilling, watching AEW. It's good. Before the goats come in, after the goats. Fucking get in the time machine. DeLorean. What it do? Brothers. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. What's good?
Today's special is someone breaking into your house. They can't get you that window, you always leave open.
Yeah, it's been kind of unusually slow. I figured we'd have, more people early on, but I figured as long as I keep putting in that grind and work, maybe some people will show up. And if I do 4 hours, usually there'll be people that show up in the last hour that might have been busy earlier on and stuff. And that's always nice to be able to catch up. So. Yeah, DJ Moore is inconsistent. That's not even worth playing. It's just like a guy that you have on your bench. Same thing with Pittman. I'm probably not playing him either. If I'm playing wide receivers, you're only doing Higgins, Waddle, Christian Kirk. So it's pretty much Jalen Waddle's your one, and you're rotating between Higgins and Kirk, whoever's got the better average and matchup each week. I mean, that's what I would assume that you'd be doing. So nice, bro. And you left the location. And what location are you at now? I saw it in your post, but you finally left Minneapolis, right? JT in the building too. What's up, dude?
Bandito, man, he's gonna soar, guys. He's gonna fly. This could be a mistake, man. On the top of the freaking ring post. Bandito on the ring post. And the moonsault to the floor. Connected with these knees in the upper body. I'm surprised. And look, Stokely's upset here and worried.
They're doing the holy shit chant, so that must have been good. I gotta give my boy a proper entrance, huh? Oh, what's up, bro?
Bandito so newly signed here to AEW, signed as a free agent. Just imagine.
I know, I bet, bro. Like he's supposed to be like, arguably like one of the best tight ends in the generation based off athleticism, but just got to wait for the Desmond Ritter show to come. If it ends up being him or if it isn't Mariota next year or they get someone better, but just got to be able to get healthy, better defense, better offensive line, better coaching, and just keep getting players. But yeah. Waddle and Kirk are on a, I figured they were. You're in Orlando to New Mexico. Oh, thank you so much. $5 holla. What do you want? One last picture before I go? Something Star Wars, like Grogu or something? Before you go, that it's something that we can vibe with, like Star Wars. I'll give you like a Star Wars photo. Give me a character in Star Wars, and we'll do one last photo for you. That's always a good way to go out, I'm big into Star Wars too. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. What Star Wars character are we going to see? Grogu. See, sometimes you know people. Yeah, I know, man. All right, let's get some Grogu.
Respect towards the late great Eddie Guerrero there. And we're not able to get the win. And Stokely Hathaway very nearly walked the firm hope of winning this elimination
tournament go up in smoke right there. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what, Ethan Page not moving too much on the mat. Bandito up to the top again. Could he look for the turning? Oh, no! Too much. Nicely spilled. Turn your back to your opponent on the top rope. You are open to an injury in that knee. Yeah, Bandito clutching at that knee. And now Ethan Page is sending to the top rope. This is not where he is typically most comfortable.
Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. And always, Grogu. Star Wars all day, every day. Appreciate that. Feel better. Thank you. Now we're only $40 to go to get to the goal, and a big chunk of it was from you. So thank you so much. Definitely helps, and appreciate it. The grind is real. Sometimes there's a bunch of people. Sometimes it's a little bit light. Regardless, I always have a good time no matter how many people are in the room. So thank you, man. Appreciate you, Megan. 40 to go.
He covers 1, 2, and 3. All ego Ethan Page, 1 step.
Oh, thank you, bro. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you, man. It's some days have been really good, and some days have been really bad and like really light, and it definitely helps when you can kind of get more of the good days rather than the days that are just like, man, just like pulling teeth and just things really tough. Thank you so much, bro. Yes, let me get you some Kyle Pitts photos. We may give you some good luck, dude. Let's go, dude. Hey, what about Michael Harris? Strider. That's the big stuff. Do you see Seattle's new move? We made a move already, bro. We made a move. $19.99, $20 dono. Because my boy is the best. It's my boy Shep. It's just got to get Shep, me, and then Chief will Chief, and then we just need to be like sitting in like, just in like a living room. Everyone's got a lazy boy, and we're just propped up watching some Ancient Aliens or some football. People would watch that show. They'd be like, "This is dope. I'm watching this." Bang bang, and we'd just be eating food and shit. And then it'd be like a food thing, but we're like watching our shows. Oh, bro, thank you. Bang bang. There we go. Sometimes that's all you need, and that's why I try to right when me and Sarah will, like if we have only a couple people in the room or things are a little low, I was like, all it takes is one person to take the stream from like being at a horrible, just as far as where we're at dono wise, if we've been going for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, but it only takes one person to change everything, and you don't need to have hundreds or thousands. Of course, that's nice if you do, and it depends on who the GOAT is, and there is the GOAT. And that definitely helps. It'll go through for thumbnails. It'll help with rent and, bills and Paisley and cell phone and everything. Thank you, man. Always. Yes, dude. Let me get you some Harris too, dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
Fantastic. I mean, I feel very lucky that I've had the
All right,
opportunity.
let me make some room with these photos.
In my lifetime, I was told it would never happen in my lifetime. So I'm very lucky and I'm very fortunate.
I'll get you Kyle Pitts too. And we'll get you some Harris. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I don't know how long you can stay. I'm still going to go for another, 47 minutes. I'll go to the 4-hour mark. Even when things are going bad, I know sometimes it looks like when me and Sarah do the stream, like, okay, we're so many hours in and it's like, oh, well, nothing's going to change if we go for another hour or two. But I always feel you never know who's busy and who might have some time to say what's up. And, if they're able to help us, cool. If not, the conversation's always fun. You know what I mean? And time again, we get saved by somebody, whether it be Cyberpunk or Holly or Shep, and truly appreciate it, man. And I was going to go to Kyle Pitts, but I saw this and thought, I was like, he likes seafood and shit like as much as me. So I had to show some love. Fucking elite crab cake, dude. Bang, bang. $20. Bang, bang. Another $20. Thank you, man. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. Means a lot, man. Thank you. I know. Isn't it wild, bro? I haven't had beer or booze for, I know Sarah's getting up there in days too. I'm on day 40, 31. I'm on day 47, bro. And haven't been partying, with anyone since the summertime. Tried to cut that shit out, and haven't missed a stream since July 4th. That's the most incredible, because Sarah only got sick for a couple days, and I told her to take it easy, but to pretty much be doing 7 days a week, and not just doing like an upload, but doing 4 to 8 hour streams 7 days a week since that time period. Even that, to me, that is crazy. And I really do appreciate that you appreciate and see it. Some people I think take maybe it for granted, but I think Sarah was saying the same thing too. Oh, you'll stay? Yes. See, sometimes I like with Cyber, sometimes I only have like a minute. Sometimes it's like a drive-by one. He's not even in the room. He just like messages me, and then there's a drive-by dono, like, here, dude, great job, and appreciate you. I'm busy though, And the other times I can get people for like 30 minutes to an hour, and that's always awesome, because of course you want to be able to hang out with the goats and obviously with the Wrench Gang. So thank you, man. Appreciate that. There you go. All right, perfect. Me and Shep can chill for the last 15. No worries. There's always going to be something but there's always something that I can talk about with certain people. There's certain people it's very easy to have the conversations. It just depends on what you have in common with the people and whatnot. I mean, especially if you like wrestling and you like sports, yeah, we're probably going to get along. Like and then especially if you have love for baseball and other things than just football, then it, then we'll go into like movies and other collectibles and shit like that.
It's not cough season. It's always comeback season. I'm actually nervous.
Yeah, how did Scott Service not even get second place or first? He got third place. Guy has a fucking 21-year drought. Even won against the Blue Jays, and then he didn't even get first or second. So biased, bro. Oh, dude, don't be. I'm doing it because of just the diabetes shit in the family, and if I didn't have to worry about that, oh, dude, I'd probably still be drinking the Modelo Cheladas, and maybe I would cut back some, but I mean, I miss those. Those were good, but they definitely can. If you're not getting exercise in, you can definitely gain weight a lot faster. And I've lost already quite a bit. I still got a ways to go, but I mean, I've already lost 27 pounds. That's almost fucking crazy to me too. Like, I've been really trying to change, for the better, just especially if I'm, eliminating the bad seeds, from friends and whatever. And I'm just focused on Paisley and you guys and grinding and just, making sure I can get bills paid, but extra working hard and not missing days. So that way I can give back to, the goats like Shep or Holly or Cyber or Sarah, and I can get you guys something, nice, like a jacket or a jersey. That it means a lot to me because, I don't know, no one else really would do something like that, but it makes me feel good that even if it's coming out of my profits, like to do something like that instead of just adding an extra 3 or 4 jerseys or shoes or whatever to my collection or cards that are graded. It's just nicer to be able to give to the people that deserve it. So, and you guys do. And the real people that miss out, just that are the newbies that, if they don't see like hundreds or thousands in the room, they just skip and they move on. They're like, well, since this person doesn't have over 100 people in the room, this channel sucks. And they just don't even, every channel is built differently. So, but how there's a lot of people like that on like Twitch and YouTube where they're only enter rooms where there's lots of people, regardless if the guy's good or bad, girl or guy, just, there's a lot of followers out there that just follow the views. So.
Assume that Anna's going to cheat to win because that's alive with Chris Jericho? What the hell is that? But that's what systematic cheating is all about, and that's what the JS.
Well, you saved the stream for us. I was thinking, I told her, I thought maybe, we'd have 1 or 2 goats possibly that may be able to drop in the last hour, and we'll see where it goes. And I can actually see that, and I think it would be good. You know, Cena would be great, and I think Logan Paul, and obviously for his followers, and you know, he's athletic. I think that would, you know, that would be perfect. I mean, unless you wanted to do like, you know, Stone Cold against like Cena or something like that, but Logan Paul and Cena does actually, the way that they wrestle would be a good pairing. That's what he's requesting on his podcast or whatever, on like Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff, because I read everything. And so he thought that that would be a good matchup. I actually think it would be good too. Normally I wouldn't agree with just certain people that really aren't in the full-time wrestling business, but the guy's athletic, he's smart. If his knees healed up in time, that would be, if you're going to use him in the pay-per-view, that would be the ideal person for him to wrestle. Someone that's part-timer now, you know, but a big name. Yeah, and then we're going to get Roman and Rock, so. Yeah, well, that's what they should have done a long time ago. Like, you know, if they would have went, you know, John Cena, you know what I mean? And it was like 2011, 2012 when he was still very popular and just went NWO, went heel. That could have been the biggest heel turn since Hogan going NWO. And it could have been huge, where it took like John Cena into like super stratosphere of Hogan, like Macho Man, like NWO, like, you know, we're talking like, you know, it would have taken John Cena to being super, super popular to be like almost not debatable goat wise, you know, especially if he would have went heel and they would have did like that NWO stable, you know, but made it like cool, you know what I mean? Back when you didn't think he would go heel, and then went back to kind of like the Word Life when he was wearing like the throwback chains and jerseys and, you know, spinner belts. And that's the John Cena that I liked. It was like when he first came in, when he was rapping and he was doing the, you know, the jerseys and stuff, the Mitchell and Ness. I thought that was dope. And then obviously went super face, and, you know, and he was doing it for the children and make a wish. And, you know, he did the most wishes out of any celebrity ever. You know what I'm saying? Good influence, went into TV and whatnot, but he could have had the biggest, you know, because he was always a face. He really wasn't a heel. And even when early on, I guess he had, you know, the image of a heel, you know, doing the rapping thing, but it was kind of half and half heel, half face, depending on who he was going against or whatever. But, or in the time of the, you know, when he was doing the shows. So. Oh yeah, those were good. The Cena Rock rivalry when they went. Yeah, I remember that. That was cool. I have some wrestling figures from that time frame. Yeah. Yeah, he should. I'll throw Cena up. I gotta get you your Michael Harris. Yeah, I'm glad that you came in, dude. I'm glad that you have some time to hang out. You know, anytime it's, you know, getting a, like for me, I don't, you know, some people just need to have like just so much chaos in the chat. And, you know, for me, it's, you know, as long as there's people to hang out, you know, it doesn't bother me. Sometimes less is more, you know, and then you can focus on more people. But, you know, every time period is different.
You shouldn't have to worry about your tights falling apart. I only wear shoes.
Yeah, but at least you got Strider and Harris, and things are going to be really good for you guys for like years to come. Like, it wouldn't be shocking if they get to another World Series, you know, sooner than later.
Get your own share text at sharetext.com.
Tony Storm, Anna Jay.
Dude, look at the mustache and then that ball release. That's a cool photo.
Midsection. Anna Jay, if she wins this match, will receive the first shot at the AEW Interim World Championship after Full Gear, but Tony Storm lying in those right hands.
Show that fire, because she's going to get the fire coming up on Saturday. Yeah, like we talked about during the break, you know, if you storm, you don't want to lose this match, and your momentum just flops going into this Saturday.
Word life.
Tony Storm hits the ropes, comes in, the lariat, takes Anna off of her feet.
And they came in around the same time, too, with like Randy Orton, John Cena, Batista, Brock Lesnar. That's a fucking nice little squad there. You got to think of like legends that came in around like 2002, 2003, like around the same time when after the Attitude Era, and they needed new superstars to kind of pave the way after the older guys that, bounced around from WCW, NWO, and bringing NWO to WWF and stuff, but they were getting old. So it's like Randy Orton, big superstar, Cena, Batista, the beginning of the Beast, Brock Lesnar. That's like, I'm not sure if there's a better four in a generation that you can really think of. Not in the last 30 years or whatever. I mean, there's certain guys that have come in, but they all came in around relatively the same time. That's a nice, and because even Batista was good, and then now he's got movie career. He's doing like Guardians of the Galaxy, and then they're doing the movie off the video game that I like off Xbox, the Gears of War. They're doing a Gears of War movie, and I guess Batista is one of the characters. I don't know how good it's going to be, but I used to love playing that game. I would do Call of Duty, and then when I want something not as realistic, more arcade-ish, I would do the Gears of War. I loved playing the first couple games on Xbox. I'd play the shit out of that. Loved it. What else do you want to see, Shep? Cena, whatever. Shep or Sarah, whatever you guys want.
Looking for the second. Wow. That's definitely a took his thumper. And Tony Storm now. The Texas Cloverleaf. She's got the legs all tied up. Tough hold here. Turns over and sits back and immediately taps out. It's nasty hold.
This was a big deal. I remember this. Like, they built it up where it was kind of like Rock and Hogan, like the next coming of a Rock Hogan. Not as big as Rock Hogan there in Toronto. The vibes with that match, what might have been the biggest anticipation, like if I could do time travel, I would want to be in that crowd for Rock Hogan, like front row right there behind the rail. Like the energy in that match is, or Rock Stone Cold WrestleMania back in the day. They had a couple good ones. There you go. And he's got Georgia. Yeah, Georgia's going to go to Natty, win it again. I mean, Shep's got everything going for him. Braves are good. The Falcons can be better. That's the one team. But, I mean, you got to be blessed with everything else. AEW going to London. God, I wish I had more money so I could have went to the Utah game, but I'm just going to do it here. I'm just going to save the money and just watch it here. But that would mean I'd still have an opportunity to go to the Civil War, but it'd be at Oregon State though. Luka Magic. Start one, stash one, half PPR. Conklin, Tanya, and Logan Thomas McBride. Oh, that's tough, dude. There's nobody else available? Like Juwan Johnson or something? That's a sleeper. But Conklin is ranked 16th. Tanyan, 18th. Logan Thomas. '20th. McBride 19th. Jesus, that's not very promising. Gosh, I don't really like any of those ones. Honestly, that's tough, dude. You just have to look at matchup and projection, but fuck. I mean, because I guess they say Conklin would be the best, but if you could get Juwan Johnson is kind of right there with the Conklin, so maybe if you could, get rid of one of those. Like, and then maybe upgrade or whatnot. But I mean, there's not really one guy that you can, I think, count on out of those four. You know what I'm saying? The tight end game is so I mean, normally I'm like, okay, this guy or this guy. But as you know, none of those guys are really going to be reliable based off targets or based on who they're playing. All right, hold on. Let me go a little deeper here. But I don't feel good about any of those. But I would look to see, is there anything else on the wire that you can get that's better? All right, Conklin, 7.7, half PPR. 9.2 average, but a lot of that was with Flacco in the first 4 weeks. And then he's had 0, 2, 6, 25, and 1. And so it's like he can get as many as 6 to 10 targets or 2. So it's like really unreliable. You don't really know what you're going to get there. And then Tanyan, 7.7, ranked 16th. Last 4 weeks, 6, 8, 5, and 1. So you could get 6 targets or just 1 target. That's not good. You know, Logan Thomas, 40th rank, 4.7. And the last 3 games, 0, 0, 3.2. So it's not Logan Thomas. And then with McBride, 83rd, he's averaging 0.8. 0, 0, 0, 1. Yeah, so at this point, if you're starting one, your choice, Conklin or Tanyan, you know, one of those. And you know, you're stashing probably Tanyan. So Conklin, Tanyan, you decide whoever one you like better. Both of them got green matchups, so you can go either one. Both of them might bust and not do very good. 7.7 green matchup. So, you know, I guess if you, whatever one you think is a better opportunity for you, Conklin or Tanyan, you can start Conklin, bench Tanyan, start Tanyan, bench Conklin. I don't know if there's really a right or wrong answer there. And they both could get you 7. They could both get you 4. They might get you 10, but it's not consistent, you know, with what's left. You know what I'm saying? I think you know that too. But those would be the 2 that I would be keeping as Conklin and Tanyan out of those 4. And if you like Aaron Rodgers and you like that option better with Tanyan, then start that if you feel that that would be better, you know. But as far as like targets are concerned, like Conklin's got the better numbers, you know, it's 9.2, but again, the average is from the beginning of the year with Flacco. It's a 2, 6, 25, or 1. So I guess if you're okay with 2, 6, 25, or 1, the upside could be big with Conklin. And then let's look at Tanyan. And then 6, 8, 5, and 1. And he's hit 10 and 19 before. So none is really ideal, but whatever one you feel is better. If you want to go start Tanyan and bench Conklin, or start Conklin, bench Tanyan, those are the 2. It looks like it. Jameson's in the building. What to do, bro? We're going to be here for another 27 minutes, and then we're going to call it a stream. Anything that you guys want to see, just mention it in the chat. Let's make the last 27 minutes awesome. Shep got us to our goal, which was not looking like we were going to get there, and the turnout was a little lower than we expected. We thought we'd have like people coming through, but most of the questions were obviously before the wire, and sometimes people have questions after. But if people are confident enough to, if they think that they can get it done after, because sometimes there's some real good gems that are left that people are not, you know, maybe understanding that this is a piece that should be grabbed, but, or if someone makes a last minute decision. So we got 27 minutes. Let me go grab my other Snapple, and then we can go from there. So I'm sorry that you haven't been 100% good, but we miss you. Come through and hang out. I got John Cena and Randy Orton on a picture here on the screen, and we're talking a little bit of everything. Wrestling. I got John Moxley on the screen here for the last 11 minutes. All right, let me grab my drink, and we got 26 minutes. Let's make it the best 26.
John Moxley, his name has been synonymous with the AEW World Championship for so long. Will that come to an end this Saturday night at the main event of Full Gear? Well, if you think about it, his name has been synonymous with AEW. I mean, you go back to the very first Double or Nothing. You remember that? Yes, I do. Yes, I think it was yesterday.
All right, I'm back. All right, Mango Madness. They just got some in Oregon. I'm telling you, every time I see them, I'm grabbing like 4 to 8 of them because I just don't know when they're going to be back. They are so good. And every once in a while to switch it up with the kiwi strawberry. That one hits too. You don't even have to be stoned, like, but man, like right out of the freezer, just a little chilly, almost like a slushy, but not there yet. Oh my God, it's just to die for, man. I mean, especially, like I said, I've had to try to find good, like, even though they have sugar and stuff, you know what I mean? I still do some coffee from Starbucks once in a while, like a venti white chocolate mocha or something in the morning, or if I'm getting like a Crunch Wrap breakfast sausage one or something. I'm not trying to eat too much fast food, but if it's like a breakfast sandwich type thing, or, I'm doing my exercise and walk and whatnot, but trying to find good alternatives to beer and liquor that tastes good, that if I'm going to be grinding and, streaming a long time, I need to find other options. And it's usually Gatorade, the blue, Cool Blue, and then Mango Madness or the Kiwi Strawberry. I'm living off those. Those are pretty much my daily routine, those 3. So. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Hey, but you got something really exciting, though. Tomorrow, Titans and Packers. Right? Could be a good opportunity, to win. They're trying to gain momentum with Christian Watson and Rodgers, but you're the better team, but you're on the road. But if your defense plays like it did against the Chiefs, you can win. So I'm very excited to see what Derrick Henry does in that environment. And it's another game where you should be the favorite, but of course they'll make it in the media as you as the underdog. They love portraying that. Even if the Packers record's worse, they're gonna more than likely be like Packers are favored, and because they're at home. And so, well, sometimes to get that kind of disrespect and that, take you for granted, then they shove it to the teams a lot. And so you guys are kind of used to it, and Vrabel's like, all right, they'll always count us as, the odd man out, or we're not as good. And sometimes, the words are truthful and maybe you're not as good, but 9 times out of 10, you guys are way better than what they're making you out to be. And I think you guys like that, because then you can prove to a lot of the haters or the people, the doubters, that most of the time, I mean, you guys haven't won the Super Bowl, but you can still get to AFC championship games. And I think for most people, they think that's crazy. Like, how the hell did Tennessee get all the way there? But unless you're watching them, you know how they got there. Good running game, good defense, good play calling, good coaching. And it just depends on the roster if they stay healthy. So, dude, if Justin Fields keeps playing like Justin Fields, bro, I mean, at some point, the Bears are gonna win, even though they don't have any defensive players. They got rid of Roquan Smith and Robert Quinn, so it's like they're definitely giving up, but they're scoring so much. I mean, Justin Fields single-handedly might win me a championship this year, which is wild. But I deserve it, though, because I could have had Mahomes, and I got Herbert, and then gave that position. Because if I had Mahomes, I mean, that's just as good as a Justin Fields. But Justin Fields, with getting yards with his legs, he's become bigger than Lamar Jackson now. Like, he's breaking Lamar Jackson's records for long touchdown runs of 60, 70 yards and over 100 yards. Like, he keeps doing shit like this. He's going to be the new dual threat. And he doesn't even really have that great players around him yet. Just imagine when he's got great wide receivers, better tight ends, and Cole Kmet, even though Cole Kmet has been doing good stuff with him. I don't know what's going to happen. Moxley. Yeah, I'm excited for the game tomorrow. I haven't heard back from Johnny from this morning, but I was like, if I had enough on the Cash App side and whatnot, and I was like, okay, well, I can't buy thumbs all the time, but I was like, I'll get the Oregon one versus Utah, because I want to make sure my Oregon stuff is on point. And then I wasn't going to get one for tomorrow, but I was like, you know what? I want to try to get the Sunday, Mondays, and Thursdays. If, I got to a point where I was getting them, even if it doesn't get me a whole lot more views. I mean, because on the baseball and the NASCAR and the other ones, those ones really boosted the views of 1,000 to like 5,000. But for whatever reason, with the NFL one, just because there's so many other people doing them, it's like sometimes it's under 1,000 or under 500, and so it's like if I'm paying for one, it's like you want it to be at least in the 1,000 range or higher. Under that is like because I could get numbers, with just my own that are under 1,000 or whatever. So, but some of them look really awesome. So and plus you want to be able to help people out. So. MJF. Got some Spencer Strider here for you guys. Michael Harris.
John, while you're laying there, hopefully in a ton of pain, let me explain something.
All right, we got 19 minutes to go. Let me know where you guys want to go. You guys want to go food? You got whatever direction you guys want to go. Wrestling, food, cars, particular scenery, views, whatever you guys want. Let me know, and I'll throw up whatever you guys want. You guys are in control of the last 20 minutes. It's all you guys, baby. Whatever you guys want.
When I got in this business, my ultimate goal was to become the best wrestler in the world. And I'm not an idiot, John. I know this Saturday in the Prudential Center, I'm in for the fight of my life. You're one double tough man, son of a bitch. But know this, I ain't the same kid I was the first
Oh, damn. What'd you have? I imagine it was great.
You see, this time,
Was this your last meal before you flew out? I don't know. You and Chief Will Chief are usually pretty good about it. Whenever Chief Will Chief, you'll have like some Mexican food or like crab broil or some kind of seafood, like shit that I would like. That amazing breakfast food, amazing seafood, amazing burger, amazing whatever Mexican food. I'm about that life. I'm trying to lose weight right now, so I can't really eat those things. But MJF, it's my time. Ooh, really? Wow, that sounds delicious. What kind of style pancakes? Like the thick pancake stuff, like syrup and butter? Did they have fruit on it and stuff? Like, wow, bacon. That sounds good. Inside? Jeez. Like bacon bits or like big pieces of bacon inside? Thick cut bacon. Oh, yeah, got to get that. Yeah, that's the best kind. Like, dude, there's certain like expensive bacons when I went to the grocery store that cost like $15-$20. Motherfucker's got a Ziploc on it on the top. That's why if you want it, they should offer Ziploc for all cereal bags, right? Right. And they should have it for bacon, like on every package, but they don't. But the expensive bacon, bro, I got like the thickest, like the most expensive. I was like, well, I don't give a fuck, what happened. Right. I was like, boom, I'm going to spend and oh my God, man, that expensive, the thicker bacon that costs like $15 a package, dude. Ziploc bag. Oh my God. On the top. Amazing. And hash brown. Yeah. Country potatoes are good. I mean, it just depends on how you're feeling. A good hash brown goes a long ways too. Oh, nice. I've never had it like that. Yeah. MJF. If I get enough money on donos between now and Saturday, well, I was actually going to do the duck game though, so I guess I probably wouldn't order it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe order it and watch it while I watch the duck game, but I mean, I'd want to almost do like a watch party type of long, but I don't think how many people are really going to afford full gear. Only about diehards, and even with me, like I'm a diehard AEW, and sometimes I don't buy the pay-per-views, so. Okay, no problem. Have a good one. Great job as usual. Slow night. Thought it would be a little bit bigger, but at least Shep saved the day. We got to the goal. That's what matters. And like I said, I'll be back here tomorrow for the Titans and the Packers. Have a great one. And we got 15 minutes to go. Great job as usual. Thank you. All right, we got 15 minutes. Where do we want to go, fellas? All right, AEW just ended, so I'm done with that. Cool. I got all kinds of shit to watch, cartoons and all kinds of other shit. now I found one of the channels that plays regular show. So now I'm on regular show for the second day. And it's so good. It makes me smile. Like, I think that might be one of the most underrated ones. I always do Simpsons and like King of the Hill every night. It's good for my mental health. I can eat a couple gummies and just like sit there and read and watch some epic cartoons and stuff. But this regular show, it's probably my favorite underrated cartoon. So just love the cast and characters. And there's like the people that made the show. I don't know what they were on, but it's fucking awesome, man. All right, Shep, Jameson, you let me know what you want. I'll throw up a couple Titans photos for Jameson since the game is tomorrow. What are they doing? Are they doing Tannehill or Malik? Tannehill still, correct?
Too quiet. I can make some noise if it'll make you feel better.
All right, we got 14 minutes to go. You guys want? We can do food if you guys want. You guys want to do your favorite players? You let me know. We got Derrick Henry up there, Alabama with the Titan logo. Regular show. It's good for my soul. I could watch this show for fucking like 6 hours straight and not get bored of it too. There's not too many cartoons that I could say I could do that. Simpsons easily and King of the Hill easily. Mordecai and Rigby, baby.
Dude, it's gonna burn. Dude, seriously, it's gonna burn. You're gonna burn. It's not burning it right now. Dude, I told you.
A couple different Derrick Henry photos there for you, Jameson.
10 years. Easy. I'm gonna be a stuntman. Dude, that's so lame. You'll probably still be working at the park. Stop talking!
I got a couple new Derrick Henrys. This one's cool.
Third person? I guess we keep our inner circle pretty small. But it's not like we're gonna find it to be cool at the park, so yeah.
Oh, this is a new one. I got a new Derrick Henry. This is nice. I'll probably use this for the show tomorrow. I like this one. This is a cool. Where is it? Where did it go? To WP543. There it is.
Rigby, wake up! Dude, just keep quiet.
Oh, that's sharp. That one looks really swaggy. It's like HD 4K, eyes big, running the football. Damn, how come I haven't had that one before? Dude, that one's nice. I like that one a lot.
Dude, you're awesome. Looks like it's time to go from Mordecai and Rigby.
This one's kind of cool. It's got like an explosion in the background and I'll go Derrick Henry graphic. This is cool. Another one. So it's got him with his like helmet on with the visor, and then behind him it's like this explosion graphic where it's just like smoke behind him and everything. Really cool. Red smoke. Like the left side is black and then the right side is red. Red smoke. I'm not really sure why it's red, but it looks cool.
Dancing caveman. Caveman? No way. I'm not having
Oh, good. That's good to hear, man.
What?
When's Treylon Burks going to be coming back? Look, another cool Derrick Henry one. Ooh, this one's nice. Maybe I could use this one tomorrow too. Ooh, this one is fire, bro. I found another really good one. Shep, what do you want to see? This one's cool. This one is a really cool graphic. So it's got the big Titans logo, and then the smoke is like blue and purple, but like bright blue, like cotton candy blue, cotton candy purple, all surrounding Derrick Henry. And it's got the black background with the Titans big logo, and then it's Derrick Henry with the football and a bunch of like cotton candy blue and purple smoke around his body onto the graphic. It is amazing. So bright and vivid, like it just grabs you. Damn, I don't know where the hell I'm finding these tonight, but I haven't seen these ones before. These are nice. What should we do for food for the last 10 minutes? I think we should do food. Should we do breakfast food? Mexican food, breakfast food? I've been kind of craving the breakfast food thing. I haven't got a chance to see like waffles and pancakes and shit like that in a little bit. I don't know. I've been kind of craving looking at like the food stuff. I don't like not looking at food stuff. Like I got to have it at least a little bit in every stream. And if we skip it in a stream, I got to get it in the next one usually. Dude, they're amazing, Jameson. All right, so I'm doing pancakes now. So we'll do some breakfast foods here. I got pancake syrup with pancakes. I'm going to do some like breakfast stuff.
Please call me Greg. Good luck with the Benson test, my good man. Dude, this is perfect. Benson will totally let you stay.
Yeah, he'll probably offer you a job.
All right, let's go.
Wait.
I'm going to do a waffle.
know you work hard to help.
God, I've been craving like breakfast for dinner for like weeks now. How did he look? He's not 100% yet though, right?
Me submit that I can't be truly civilized until me find other half.
I don't know. Is there enough time to find it before our meeting with Benson?
Certainly. Her name Diane. She frozen with my people.
How many of you were there?
We were many.
Whoa. How do we find her?
It will be easy. She only gave woman here. Her beauty shine like star. There she is. My Diane.
Are you sure you want to do this? Her forehead looks pretty big. Ow!
Diane, how I've missed you. My love traveled thousands of years, and today begins anew. Mordecai and Rigby gave us an hour to catch up. What do you want to do? Oh, we can't do that. It's more civilized time now. Well, me may look strange, but this is way of time. Me had to change. You will have to change too. It not so bad. Look at these. Pants. Pretty wild, huh? And that's television. Oh my. Here, have some tea. Calm you down.
Dude, I just found this waffles. Oh, damn. Look at this one. Damn, that looks good. That's like the Swedish crisp waffles. These are the different style. Those look insane. I've been looking for something like this for like a long time, and I couldn't find a proper photo, and I finally found it. Wow. Ooh, omelets. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Good choice, dude. You always come up with the good ideas, Jameson. Hell yeah. Good omelet goes a long ways, too. Sometimes egg doesn't agree with me, but I mean, I'm always down for a good omelet. Spanish omelet, I'm always down. Like,
But you'll go to the pound if you don't.
There are only two things that happen there, and you don't want them.
You'll do fine.
Okay.
oh, hell yeah, this one looks good. Fuck, I haven't had an omelet in like at least a month. Ooh, that looks good.
What do you mean, no? Tell me why you do this. Be going through some stuff right now.
There's a Spanish omelet. Where is it? PX. Damn, these look good. It's got some like greens in the background with some tomatoes. And this looks fucking really good. Solid omelet. And then 3 egg omelet. This one's good. This one's got the ingredients like open so we can like see it, the ingredient in it. Some of the other ones are like, the first one's kind of closed product. This one has got like it cut in half. This one's got it like you're looking above it and it's like not closed yet. You can see the ingredients on the outside. This looks fucking insane. That looks really good. Egg white omelet. Ooh, French toast. Yeah. Ooh, shit. These look good. Martha Stewart action. Ooh, shit, dude. You weren't fucking around. What's your guys' go-to? Like when you go to a breakfast spot, doesn't matter where the fuck it is. What's the go-to? Chicken fried steak, is usually my go-to or whatever. But what's your guys' go-to? You guys have like a set meal where if you're not familiar with the place, you can get that and you'll be like, well, this will probably be. I mean, most places can't ruin chicken fried steak, but I say never, but.
But you were right. It's wrong.
Mushroom omelet, that one looks good. Shit.
Dude, unlock the door. Get out of there. Thanks for helping me, but me don't belong in modern world.
Cheese omelet with bacon and avocado. Oh fuck, this one's crazy. This is a folded one. Oh shit. Damn, that looks good. Egg white breakfast.
Thanks for being our friend. Vincent, I saw everything. I had Greg all wrong.
Oh snap.
All up for true love. In a way,
Western, yeah.
civilized in all of us. Mordecai, Rigby, clean up this mess. Do it. Put it you're fired. It was pretty cool. You think we should look for another friend? Meh. Two's good enough.
Haven't you heard the news? Cartoon Network has an amazing movie on every night.
This is the best bomb!
Some people think it's too early to start celebrating the holiday season.
What?
Here at Cartoon Network, we like to be prepared.
Good idea.
So, we're getting ready with awesome movies to watch with your whole family.
Wow!
A movie every night starts Monday.
Oh, this is cool. It's like kind of like the beginning process of the omelet with just like the egg before it's like, just like a close up before you actually start to make it with the ingredients in the pan. This is cool. Hold on. Usually you don't see them like this. So it's actually got the yolk still intact, the yellow, before you actually start to mix and get things going in before omelet. It's got all the ingredients in the pan. So it's just like right when you're about to, lay it down on the heater, and then you start scrambling and you start mixing the ingredients. It's just like the picture was taken right before when the yolk is still there and the veggies and everything, and then you're about to go that route. Awesome. Pancakes or omelet. Nice. All right, let's go just do a quick review of some of these photos here. Obviously, try to get some questions answered and help some people out with some fantasy football. So we did some of that there. And then tomorrow's matchup, we got the Titans and the Packers. So I got a little dual photo there. We talked a little bit about Julio and Jay Jetta, a little bit of everybody. Then we have some Derrick Henry photos here for Jameson. Different poses of King Henry for tomorrow, and then a couple new ones. Like this one is really sharp and swaggy. I like this one a lot. Good vision. It's just like right there in the middle, sharp 4K HD. Him, eyes big, helmet on, white jersey, blue pants, football in left hand, ready to go. Then the one that has the smoke graphics, the red behind him, cool. And this one right here with the cotton candy, blue and purple smoke around him with the big Titans logo in the background. This is incredible. I love this one. This is going to be on the show tomorrow. Very cool. And then we got pancakes, and then a little bit of omelets. Can never go wrong with good breakfast food. Oh, man, looks delicious. This one right here, though, the crispy style, like the Swedish. I mean, I've been looking for one for like weeks, months, and I haven't been able to. I finally found it. I was like, and you could tell like just the style of it, the crispiness and the shape of it. I've never had it before, but it looks amazing. I can only imagine. And then we're going into some omelets, westerns, and the folded and the egg white breakfast, and all these omelets. Some are open, some are closed. This one gives you a little view of what it looks like inside. Everything's HD and 4K if possible. This one's open and getting ready to close. Looks awesome, man. And then the egg white omelet. God, that looks good. That looks good. And then we got another one with the bacon and the avocado exposed. Yeah, gosh. Sign me up, dude. And another one. And then obviously the ingredients right before. Well, man, I appreciate you guys tremendously. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for the Titans and the Packers. Should be a good one. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Shep Jameson, for coming in there right at the end. And thanks, Shep, for saving the stream. Appreciate that. Always coming through when it matters the most. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Jameson, Shep, everybody, love you, appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.